Greetings once again, VOD watchers. Your secret message of the day. Lunacid's really good. Sorry, I didn't have a clever message. I should start preparing stuff. I will do soon. Soon. The League of VOD watchers and their secrets. The first thing I see is damn it, bacon!
Got him first.
First! Can update the board. There's still plenty of days left in the oh my god, brain no work speak good like. Puts you up to 5. The closest in second is Ortrazinian 2. But there's still plenty of streams left in the month. Anyway, friends, good afternoon, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. If I look particularly haggard this afternoon, it's because I am. Not gonna lie to you. But I am here. As the good Megaran says, if you don't move, then you don't eat. But we're doing a gloriously fecked up text adventure, so fuck it, why not? I do not think tonight is going to be a bombastic, loud, off-the-chain kind of afternoon. I think it's going to be a handful of us, and that's all right. That's all right. No, Lizzie, I have eaten. Oh. And Fred, Watto, and welcome. Sorry, hello, hello. So the game we're going to be playing this afternoon, or this evening, or the merry fucking time travel is I Doesn't Exist, a modern text adventure. Now, this is one of the titles that DreadX put out last year. And it has fascinated me. And look, I understand the irony of a dyslexic, loud talking fucker like me wanting to do a text adventure is very odd. But here we are. Also, thanks to my friendos over at DreadX, I do have some Venture games to bequeath to you all. I was going to put them into a cool kid list, and I forgot to do that, so I'm going to do that now. But yeah, so how are you lot doing? Tell me your tales, friends. Sorry, let me get the spreadsheet. Feck it, I can just use the... There we go. Boosh! I say, Fred, aren't you in the Canadian wilderness? Is that not where the snow is actually made and then shipped out? And sorry, it's unlikely that we'll be doing more text adventures unless they have something really special about them. Right. Text adventures were a fascinating, time and space in video games, and definitely led to so much inspiration, across the industry. But I would also say that we definitely struggled. We definitely struggled as an industry with text adventures because it was one of the real... I mean, it's a fascinating thing to study, the old text adventures, because it flits between... like moon logic and accessibility, right? They're such a small, strange, tiny sphere. And the limitations is definitely what I think pushed us as an industry forward. You know what I mean? And Angelos, you know what? Hibernating until February sounds awesome. The idea of just taking a few days off and just having a proper snooze sounded glorious. And really, Watto and welcome. You know, really, there were a lot of green names in that lineup. Oh, well, sorry, I'm glad to hear you're on the mend. And I can't tell you a lot about the game we're going to be playing today, but I can tell you this. It shall not be dull. Sorry, and Banter Beast, thank you for filling the pint glass. And again, friends, I apologise for being a haggard mess. Because I am. I'm not going to make any excuses. I am a full-on disaster. Lovely. Okay, right. Keys are all sorted. So, for those of you that are vaguely interested in some fanciful horror, I do have a series of video games to give away. I've got one copy of each of the DreadX collections, including the one. Hey!
I was talking to a friend about the number of French terms that have become common in English, like hors d'oeuvres for starters.
That's just pithy. That's sharp. I like that. Ehrman, thank you for 1,000. I would say, friends, I should definitely have to earn your patronage this afternoon, as I am not batting for 1,000. But thank you all the same. And Angel Kalina, Watto and welcome. Congrats on the other interview. I love that. Shadows, hello, hello. So yeah, I got games to give away. We've got a weird one to start. It's going to be a good little evening. I just apologising in advance that I am probably going to be this haggard throughout the rest of the stream. And I have no one to blame but myself. I set the schedule. I knew I was doing a text adventure today. So, it won't be boring. Oh, legend, I will absolutely be pouring tons of coffee. But we'll chip away at this. Dave, that's not going to happen. Like, you know, you're the ones that keep me alive, so if I show up to hang out like, you know, an absolute haggard mess, of course I'm going to apologise. I respect your time. Try to. Ehrman, there may be grooves. I don't know. I was tempted to throw on a Front Lots track about it, but honestly, I need the by the pool Sonic vibes before we get started. So Lance, home safety. The home safety hotline is on my radar. I don't know anything about it, except for like the team behind it have been releasing games on Steam since 2022, and their first kind of commercial title was Night Signal. All I can tell you is that it has featured in Day of the Devs and on the Indie Horror Showcase from last year. But aside from that, I couldn't tell you anything. Sorry, friends, if you haven't seen it, so Home Safety Hotline's kind of like a Windows 3.1 horror. You know what? Why am I not just fucking showing you? I have all of human knowledge at my fingertips. This is the game in question. It popped up on my feed, what, 2-3 weeks ago? And I gotta admit, I am fascinated with it. I mean, you know me, I fucking loved Hypnospace Outlaw, and Buy Me Soup from Steam Next Fest was so fun. The fact that one of the back-of-the-box recommendations is you'll never want to eat another beet. And soup. Soup. Yeah. Lance, I understand your questioning. We do have to be aware these days. God. I feel a little bad because I got a bit fighty last night over AI discussions, but okay. I'm not usually in the habit of being fighty on Discord. That's not how we be. But one individual was asking if it was alright for them to send AI-generated prompts to the artist they were working for as an example. I said, don't do that. You know, one of the best parts of video games is the... one of the best parts of video games is the collaborative nature, you know. When you explain what you want, when you provide, like, you know, inspirations and source materials, and you give that to an artist, the process of their creation adds so much to it, right? If you just hand them pre-generated nonsense and go, make that! Like, one, I assume that would be very insulting, but two, like, you're only at that point working in derivative terms. Like, it is entirely possible to take two pieces of inspiration, smash them together, and make something that is greater than the sum of its parts. I know you will understand this, but I was getting very frustrated with it, and then one person was doing the, well, how is a person taking inspiration from things different than a robot that has been told to emulate things? And I was cordial at first, and then I kind of snapped, and I was like, no. And if you can't understand the difference, fuck off. So that is something I do want to apologize for, because I try to be, you know, educational, right? We're in strange new times, but I don't know, when it comes to the discussion of art, of creativity, of, you know, video games and the people who make them, like, you got to come at that stuff with a certain amount of empathy, and if you don't, then what the fuck, you know? Sorry. So yeah. Well, and Legend, thank you. I appreciate it. What I will say is, to those of you, like, dabbling in the fanciful technologies, I am not going to immediately bite your head off if you're experimenting with that stuff. Again, there are some interesting things you can do in that space. I feel really bad that Star Saint Germain has basically become like our poster child for doing it right. But, you know, they created their own setup. They trained it on specific data, predominantly a lot of their own artwork, and started with that. And then, for those of you that didn't play the Bureau of Multiversal Affairs, the Bureau of Multiversal Affairs was a live, interactive game about trying to generate moments in time. And I thought that was fascinating. That was a really interesting use of that kind of tech. The one that I got involved with that was so lovely was two robots who have been in love for decades accidentally get hit by an EMP, and the Bureau was tasked with generating them happy memories. And it was lovely, you know. It was just like this cavalcade of, you know, robots at the beach, robots ordering ice cream. It was real cute. It's also worth noting that, like, the Bureau of Multiversal Affairs was kind of a one season and done. And maybe it will return, but as it currently stands, I don't think it made enough bank to persist, which is very sad. But it how these things be. Anyway, if I hadn't been so ragingly exhausted today, I was going to see if I could get Tommy on to actually talk about this stuff at greater length. Yeah. Now, Angelo, you're entirely right. You're entirely right. But I don't know. One of the people I was speaking to yesterday was themselves an artist, and it felt bad to explain to them. It felt bad to explain to someone doing like physical art and illustration the difference between, you know, the human creative process and having an algorithm spit stuff out. And there's a reason everybody hates philosophers. The pedantry without empathy is only ever going to lead to arseholery. This year's going to be a long one. Oh, Shadows, what oh well. Sorry, you know what? I've had my 10 minutes. I wanted to partially apologise because I'm not usually in the habit of telling people to fuck off. But again, it's not hard. Just being a little bit empathic, a little bit kind. It's all it takes. Okay. So, in other stuff, the funniest dumb news of this week, turns out, wasn't really news at all. The Rockstar and Remedy getting into a spat about their logos. Turns out that actually been resolved ages ago, and the story was picked up after it had already been settled out of court, which is fine. Like, I didn't want Remedy to have a bad time, but Biggs, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. But it was, I didn't want Remedy to get into trouble because they would have lost against Rockstar, but it just amused me. It was the silly news of the week. Sony is going to make Until Dawn into a movie, which seems weird. And Fearless, that's fucking kind of you. Thank you, friend. Gifting a sub to Biggs so they don't have to deal with the adverts.
Until Dawn being made into a movie?
Yeah.
What's the fucking point?
One. I'm glad you...
It is one. It's already a movie.
No one else noticed. It's a movie with some buttons sometimes.
Yeah. And you go, yeah, I choose this way. I choose that. If you make it a movie, then you're taking the whole fun out of everything. Unless we get to make a decision in real time in the movie, being like, no. Do that one. Press A. It's not going to be any fun.
Alright, Bryce was saying that was what they were trying to figure out how to say.
Like, that's the whole point of the game.
Yeah.
Is you don't get, you might not get the same ending twice. Like, there's endings of that game I haven't seen yet.
You know what it is they got
And I
that.
won't play it myself because it's terrifying.
They got that Last of Us money, and they're like, right, let's see what we can take.
See what we can do. All right, let's fucking go. No.
I'm just waiting for the
But are
Sly
you gonna make
Raccoon.
it like a movie or just a series?
It is a movie. That's the current announcement.
What? Who said this?
Let me find the article.
It's just I didn't think I heard you right, and then I had to get up off the bed, walk all the way over here, which is rough right now because my leg hurts. I just need you all to know like how deeply disturbed I was that just stirred me from my slumber.
All right. Well, this isn't going to make you feel better.
No.
Per The Hollywood Reporter, the film adaptation will be helmed by Shazam director David F. Sandberg.
What?
And with a script by Gary Duberman. I don't know who Duberman is.
I don't know who that is, but I know. No, red flag. I need the TikTok guy with the red flag guy. I need that guy.
Before he starts waving his flag, they've both done a stint on the Conjuring films.
But are they gonna hire the actual fucking actors that played them in the goddamn game? Because they look exactly like the actors!
Get your clown noses ready.
So much
because
about
it
this
sounds
bothers
like
me.
a fucking circus.
So, Crux, thank you for the pint glass. Biggs, thank you for the bits. Particularly chaotic 1,348 bits.
I fucking like scooch in to see, but not be on camera.
But Big said, get your clown noses ready, because that sounds like a fucking circus.
It's
Sorry.
it's insert whoever did the Toad version of Chandelier. No, like
Sadly,
gotta swing from the chandelier. That one. That's what TikTok has done to me today.
I'm so sorry.
I forgot to
sorry.
send it to you.
Oh, I'm very well aware of screaming toads.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Why did none of the toads in the fucking movie sound like that? Anyway, all I can say is that it'll probably involve Chris Pratt at some point.
No.
Think of whichever you.
God, it probably will. At
Think-
least I'll have a reason not to watch it. Another reason, other than it's bad and wrong.
Yeah. But you know, the team behind it, like as in Supermassive have been doing real good. The Dark Pictures series did great. The Quarry apparently sold good. And they're currently working on Little Nightmares 3. So.
I hate how rage you are. When they start announcing the cast, I'm just gonna get even more salty because they're all played by actors. The characters are pretty much completely mapped. They don't look any different from the actors themselves, and they're credited that way.
Supermassive did a great job of like capturing performances, which is not easy. But just to add into it, so the other thing they have on the docket is Days Gone, because I guess they wanted zombies but faster.
Same fucking actor.
That one's gonna be
That's
Chris
the
Pratt.
same guy. The same actor. They play roles in both games, and mapped to look exactly like him. Oh, but I hate this so much.
But here's the weird one. The last one of the setup that they've announced they're working on is Gravity Rush. Gravity Rush is the best game that nobody played. It's like you play elastic control gravity. You can flip it upside down and move around and fly through the air and shit. Like,
I've seen people play this.
yeah, it's really gorgeous. It's very confusing, and if you have anything that even resembles motion sickness or vertigo, then
Like,
GTFO, stomach contents.
Until Dawn, though, like, legitimately terrified me.
See, the adaptations of Dead by Daylight, that's the shit I'm curious for.
Like, we could, like, any other game, like, do an adaptation of any other game.
Where's our emotionally devastating adaptation of Ori and the Blind Forest?
Okay, no one wants to be hurt like that. No one, and it would have to be a 3-hour-long movie. Like, I forget how long it took me to play through. I'm still not emotionally ready to play the second one.
Bryce saying, who's going to play Nicolas Cage in the Dead by Daylight movie?
Oh my god.
Look, we recently finished watching The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent, and I am
so good.
Yeah, I am living for Nick Cage playing the adaptation of the second Nicolas Cage. Sign me up. Fall Guys, but it's Squid Games.
No.
I told you, the pink paste. That's what happens to the Fall Guys that don't make it. That is dissolved beans, flowers.
Oh my god. Okay, but real talk, like you need to finish the live action show.
I know.
Oh, so good.
And so yeah, they did announce a Minecraft movie. I have a feeling that we'll have to accept it being good, like through gritted teeth.
Curse of Monkey Eye. Of course we need that. We need that in our life, but nobody will make it because they're cowards.
Yes.
Because they would be actually good. Nobody wants to make actual money. They want to half-ass it and make a little bit of money. Hate it.
Lizzie, I do remember the Battleship movie.
Never let it. Disney should just make it happen and stop producing all these other useless Marvel spin-offs. Maybe if they focused on, like, things they already own that are good, that have a cult following.
What have we unlocked in you this evening?
I'm so angry. I don't know. I think it's the tea.
You're so unoxidized now. It's unleashed your real power.
Well, that's also why I'm avoiding the camera, because I know I look rough. No one needs to see this, so I just wave.
They're used to me looking haggard, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Lance's Guybrush Threepwood played by Michael Cera. That's not bad.
Not bad.
Oh, Jack Black for LeChuck. It's gotta be.
Remember, the extent of knowledge that I have with that game is Sea of Thieves.
Oh.
I have Sea of Thieves.
Edwin is here for Fiona in Beast Mode.
It doesn't happen often that I have opinions, but when it comes to movies, video games, I have opinions. Because there's some things that should and should not be done.
Look,
Until done, you're ruining the game. You're ruining the game by making it a movie.
I'm
sorry, I keep talking
No,
over you.
it's fine. I'm just like, I'm having to deal with this combination. The prototype Longship hoodie that never.
Maybe that's why I'm fighty. I've got on my uniform.
That was supposed to be available for you all, and it never happened. I'm still sad. It's an embroidered Longship logo. It was stolen from me as well. Just
spill the tea. I don't want to spill the tea. I made butterfly pea tea.
I would love a live action Monkey Island adaptation. It's perfect.
This is a pretty awesome round. Thank you.
So what I'm dealing with at the moment is how everybody in the journalistic sphere has just lost their mind for The Last of Us Part 2 remake and how wonderful and great and brilliant it's going to be. And I'm like, it only just came out.
It just came out.
But one thing I will say is
So
that
angry.
the adaptation of Season 1 to TV definitely improved it. And I think I'm going to enjoy watching The Last of Us Part 2, but you couldn't pay me to play that game again.
I haven't actually played it at this point. I watched all of the first game playthrough on YouTube after the season came out because I felt like I needed to know the difference, and I don't have time to play that game, and I don't like being chased, and I have feelings and emotions about being chased in a game.
Honestly,
and puzzles after Pony Island I can't do anymore.
Getting to explore Wrong Seattle was great.
Wrong Seattle.
Because it's perfectly recreated, but everything's in the wrong place.
When I was watching Squirrel play it, I was like, that's wrong. That's wrong. I was just basically buzzkill in chat. That's wrong.
Biggs is starting the Pokemon Labor Camp in Power World. See, I didn't think that came out till tomorrow.
It's Power World.
Power World is the Pokemon with guns.
I'm sorry, what?
We're just cracking the cans tonight. Okay,
no,
so
I live under a rock that is TikTok, and I get my information from TikTok at this point. It's very sad.
well, let me shine some light under that rock of yours. So
I'm
TLDR.
listening, I'm just making more tea.
Would you grab me a can of water, please?
No.
Oh, well, it's been a good run. So, Pal World is open world craft and survive with, like... it's the same people that made Craftopia. It's a Japanese dev. And it is a combination of, like, automation and open world exploration. But it's Pokemon. And you can have them make guns, you can have them equip weapons, you can...
Pokemon, or is it?
Alright, I'll pull up the Pal World page, because it is not officially Pokemon.
Okay.
But when I show you, you'll go, wait the fuck, isn't that Pokemon? Like, we all thought they were going to get hit with a cease and desist.
Suggestion for more games for bad movies. I mean, I don't want to see bad, like, okay, if it's bad intentionally, like, yes, I love a good intentionally bad movie. I love a good intentionally bad movie where they like, well, this isn't gonna go far, but we're gonna have fun with it.
Willy's Wonderland.
Great. I don't know, Llamageddon. Awesome.
Llamageddon.
But when you take a good game and you make it into a bad movie, which this will be, I get upset about that because it's a good game and you're making it worse.
All right, and so Air Dragon, I'm sorry you've had to hear about the Last of Us part bollocks. We'll move on from that one. So now you'll get to hear Fiona sees Pal World in real time. All right, so this is
that is a Pokemon. Wait, those are Pokemon.
Those are legally distinctly different pals.
What? No, the little... How? That's a... That... How did they get away with this? The sheep have guns? What the fuck?
If you ever thought Lapras needed missiles, welcome to Pal World.
How did they get away with this? How? How is this not... How?
It's legally distinct.
I need to know how.
And before you ask, yes, that was a Pokemon sweatshop making assault rifles.
How? What? Legally distinct enough. What? Yes. Sorry, I have no idea.
A Wooloo firing line. Let's fucking go.
A Wooloo firing line. What?
So, if you ever thought what this game really needs is... So it's clearly Lucario. Like,
no, all of these are clearly Pokemon.
But look at this little fuck.
What the actual shit?
Sorry, look at this little fuck.
Shh. What the fuck? I have emotions.
No, I'm here for it. Like, friends, we're going into a text adventure this afternoon while I nurse the haggard self of my riddled corpse back to life. Yeah. This looks like a propaganda version of the child warrior scene from Metal Gear Solid 5. Oh. So yeah. Like, ultimately, aside from the gimmicky factor, I haven't seen anything about Pal World that's really interesting. It's basically an updated version of their previous game, Craftopia, which was an open world craft and survive, more focused on, like, Breath of the Wild-esque exploration, but with automation. So, you know, you could make ye olde conveyor belts that craft stuff while you're out and about. Like, whatever. This seems to be an evolution on that, but just with legally distinct not Pokemon. And like,
I still don't
right?
see how that's legally distinct.
I don't either.
I didn't think my eyes were that bad. And as somebody who has worked close to Pokemon characters for the better part of 10 years, I would know.
Yeah. Honestly, I wonder if just Nintendo's waiting until it's out before they hit them with the stick.
I mean, this is why the Pokecrawl rolls low. Low key, we don't involve them, they don't bother us, we don't bother them. But I don't see That's okay. Someone has to know about that. Oh my god.
Fred said Pikachu with a taser went, well, that's the feckin' point, is like, if you think about the actual damage output of the average Pokemon move, why do they need a gun? Pikachu could just fucking kill you!
I mean, the Wooloos, they might need a gun.
They can static shock. Like, they can... Alright. Do we have data on how much as Wooloos
That's
can
not a
zap people?
Pikachu, that's a Shootachu.
It is a Shootachu. Hey, Buns. Watto and welcome. Edwin says, because sometimes Pikachu's tired. He might be out of moves, but he's not out of options. No, Angel Kalina, the juxtaposition of the fact that it is the Pokemon world with, like, semi-magic stuff, but the firearms are all based on real-world modern firearms. Like, it looks like an asset pack somebody downloaded and installed.
Like, it looks like it could just be DLC.
Okay, so for those of you that understand volts better than I do, apparently Pikachu's Thunderbolt releases 100,000 volts of electricity in a single strike. I don't know what 100,000 volts does to a human being. It doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good. Sorry, Big says, wow, these sure are sound arguments from people who wish they'd thought of it first. Fuck. Eagle lives. Takes one to know one. Boosh! How are you doing? I informed Fiona of the Until Dawn movie and it has started a bizarre chain of events. We're going to be playing the fucking weirdest game tonight. How are you? How are you? Okay, Moose says, North American household plugs deliver 110 volts for scale. Alright, so that... so Pikachu could fucking kill you. Now this is before we even get into, like, lava Pokemon, or just, like... When you think of the strength of some of those bastards, they could just snap a person in half. Well, I tell you what, we'll get Pikachu on the show, and we'll see what Thunderbolt does to a few people, and we'll go from there. I'm being informed it's the amps that kill you, not the volts. Oh, it's... Sorry, Angelos was saying, aren't legendary Pokemon basically gods? Yup. There have been some incredible animations of, like, fighting like a junior trainer who brings out a Caterpie and you bring out literally, you know, the god of time and space. Always love that. But yeah, apparently when you command the very cosmos themselves, what you need on top of that is a fucking handgun, I guess. Anyway, what I will say is, out of all this, if you haven't, watch Detective Pikachu. That movie's great and I love it. Okay. I will say though, in terms of like the games that I think would be very, very well adapted into either film or television, what's been really interesting is how, like, I don't know if any of you have replayed The Last of Us Part 1 recently, but the actual game is so long, and there is so much padding in it. Like, props to the television team for cutting the fat, hitting to the core of what was up. And, like, what things can be adapted is always kind of fascinating to talk about. So, like, I'm looking at my currently installed games for inspiration. And, like, 7 Days to Die isn't really a story or isn't really a brand. That's an experience. And, I don't know. I'll be curious to see what they do with the game story-wise, but... but those ones with a strong story, where the barrier to entry is the gameplay, that's definitely where the adaptation is rife. I mean, who wouldn't watch a fucking series of Hades? Like, that's just money on the fucking table right there. But the one that we've talked about a lot, and I promise I won't rehash this too much, but the one that I would be really excited to do an adaptation of would be Hitman. Because you could do a whole series from different perspectives with different outcomes, but Agent 47 is always either the magical MacGuffin or the agent of change. No, Eagle lives. You're entirely fine, friend. You're entirely fine. But yeah, I love that as a concept. Like, I would do one whole episode of the Hitman show that is it's just slapstick comedy. It's like The Naked Gun, that all around our character, people keep dying in the dumbest and funniest ways. And at the end of it, it pulls out and there's Agent 47 in a chicken soup. Like, that just writes itself. So Flowers says, here's a thought. Which Fallout game makes the best movie? Ooh. Oh, that's easy. That's New Vegas. That's easy. But for not New Vegas... Because Fallout... I don't think Fallout 2 would make for a good adaptation. It's fine for something to be excellent and not be adaptable, or not adapt easily. Oh, yeah, no, Edwin. Agent 47 basically is like the god of chaos. And, like, you can have action-heavy episodes, you can have intrigue-heavy episodes. You know, as you progress through the series, if you want to, you can start introducing the whole, you know, the overarching plot of, like, the super-duper whooper shadow government that runs everything. But, like, ultimately, Agent 47 isn't a character, he's a force of nature. So you need to set it around around the other people. But brilliantly, in all of the new Hitman games, you have these, like, unfolding stories inside the level. So you basically treat it all like that. Like, or, I mean, fuck it. You could even do, like, a Columbo-style thing at the end where your handler goes, well done, 47, and then talks them through, like, the mission brief at the end of the show. So you're like, oh, so he had to do this, so he did this, and yeah. Bryce is suggesting Fallout 1 as a political thriller. Ooh. Ooh. Shadows. So Shadows, I think the Fallout TV show is going to be a blend of 3 and a little bit of 4. That's the only reason I didn't say 3, is I think that's the aesthetic they're going for. And honestly, I'm not stoked for it, but I don't think it's going to be terrible bad. The Fallout show, I think it's going to be fine and fun, you know. And we talked a lot about this yesterday because I believe, was it yesterday or the day before? Fucking time travel. But Einit mentioned No Humans Allowed, the Fallout community of infamy. And, oh, excuse me, I am kind of the opposite. that I am so happy that Fallout as a franchise didn't die, and
It very well could have.
it very well could have.
There was a rough time there.
Yep. I was
Listen, go.
going back through old penny arcades, and they had the joke about when Interplay went under. It's like, yeah, no, we're still making Fallout Online. Like, how are you making it? Well, we got the rats in the back of my cardboard tent house, programming away.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so Biggs, I know you're messing with me, but what if Pedro Pascal in a dark room in front of a roaring fire did a dramatic reading of Zork 1? Like, tell me you wouldn't. Pedro Pascal, like, with a big book in front of him, reads you the text adventure Zork. Tough crowd.
Here or there on that one. I would listen to all of that.
Yeah, Jackie Foxbot, any day now. Von Braun, it's coming out. Van Braun.
I wonder if I can show my teeth. Yeah,
Thanks.
a little bit. He's
Okay.
Purdue.
Back when we were trying out one of those make-it-yourself gin kits, we bought some of the Butterfly Pea flowers online, because that's the extract in Empress that makes it change colour. And we've had a bag of dry flowers for just such an occasion since.
Yeah.
It's tasty.
It's tasty. It's not bad.
More than no, yeah. The trailer absolutely nailed like Fallout the Shelter, and dog meat's in it. Like the real fucking star of the Fallout games, dog meat.
Exactly.
But again, if anything happens to that fucking dog.
I'll riot.
Oh. So yeah, no, I'm intrigued for it. Also, so Edwin, with the Columbo and the How I Catch 'Em, what would be kind of fun as well is from Hitman Blood Money, where it's this guy interviewing someone who's about to be murdered by Agent 47. Or, like, just having it start with Agent 47's death, as it is in Blood Money. Like, there's so many great framing devices. You have to treat Agent 47 not as a character, but as an entity, like a force of fucking nature, and you're fine. You know, I've watched both the Hitman movies. They're both fucking terrible, and because they try and go like, let's turn this guy into a person. No. I mean, bros, at some point someone's going to realise there's a wealth of, like, budget-friendly Batcat. Sorry, J-Post was like, and if EDE beeps sad, I'll kill every NPC in the room. Oh. No, I just... There's been so many things to get grumpy about this week, and it's nice to remember that, you know, video games are in a massively powerful position culturally, and I love that. Oh, Angelos, that'd be fucking brilliant! Sorry. Angelos was putting forward, what if doing a series of short animations of Hitman stories in the style of the Animatrix? Fuck yes. Fuck yes. I would watch the shit out of that. But you have to end one of the seasons of the Hitman show with him coming up out of the coffin in the white and red suit as, like, doves fly by. Like, I don't know. If we split the season into two parts, part one is kind of like the short stories of Hitman. You know, a mostly comedic tale of of high-profile assassinations never seen and never heard of, accidents that could never be accidents. And throughout the second season, throughout the rest of the second season, you start sowing your cast of villains, right? You know, the people now afraid, now hiding, now on the run. Agent 47's been activated and he's going after us now. Oh my god, who's pulling the strings? We spend the rest of the half of the season just making these people worse and worse, and then just get to have this final episode of extremely violent catharsis. They think they've got him. They think that Agent 47 is down. And from his own coffin, he rises. God! And you just get to have like a real feel-good montage of him just bashing in evil, horrible people with a brick or something. I don't know. Eagle Lives. I have actually been referring him to him as Hitman. Which continues to make me laugh. Oh yeah, no, Shadows. He's got to just fucking destroy someone with a spinning briefcase throw. I mean, Fearless, not a bad shout. I'd actually probably do that as a single episode. But... because here's the thing. Agent 47 is all at once the world's biggest fucking troll. A superstar actor and absolute dweeb. And also, the fucking alien from Alien. Like, you can do a whole ass horror episode. Because, I played a lot of the newer Hitman, and sometimes, when life is getting me down, when things get too much, sometimes we must find a vent for our more rage-filled days, and I have systematically wiped out whole, just, estates full of bad guys, leaving nothing but the last guy. And there's nary a corpse. There's barely even drips of blood. The place is silent. I have gone through this place like the fucking Predator. And, that just... I don't know if any of you've seen Russian Doll on Netflix, but that increasingly eerie feeling where people just aren't. So, Lance, it's entirely fine. Look, I'm happy that you're flitting between chats, friend. But yeah, you can do a whole episode where it's like some villainous drug cartel man in his estate looking out at it. And, you go through his morning routine with all the guards and servants and everything. And then as the day unfurls, there's just less and less people until he finally realizes there's not a single fucking person for miles around. Yeah. Weirdly, the thing that gave me the inspiration for this more than anything else was watching Mr. Robot. Mr. Robot's episodes can be so wildly unexpected. I guess the same with Legion as well, another one of my favourite shows. And I love that idea. When you have a plot device or a character or an entity that allows you to be fun and wild with it, I was trying to explain Legion to somebody yesterday, and I was apologising for suggesting that Fiona watch it while high. I'm still sorry about that. And I was like, oh, it's fine, this guy... The beat poet from Flight of the Conchords comes out of an ice cube to rearrange the time stream so that people don't get shot, while they themselves are trapped in a psychic pocket dimension. Sorry, Fearless was just mentioning that doing the suit-only sniper challenges are so good. Like, just spending all the time working out your route, sneaking into the perfect spot, unpacking the rifle, and then just at the perfect moment. Actually, so Lizzie, that one was before Pony Island. And I wasn't the one, alright? I wasn't the one that said, Fiona, you should play Pony Island High. I just encouraged it, alright? Well, Eagle Lives, I kind of need Hitman to release some more glorious nonsense, because kind of, like, aside from the roguelike mode, I've done everything. And I've done all the sniper challenges, I've done so much ridiculousness. And it is a ton of fun. I got real into unlocking like a whole bunch of very specific accessories, and before I knew it, I'd kind of been beasting all the story challenges and then going through all the extra challenges. And I haven't done the no suit, no detections, but those always feel like an exercise in patience and repetition rather than creativity. You joke, Fred, but I did end up a Jill sandwich yesterday in Lunacid, so it's fine. Oh yeah, no, Asari. See, Asari, that's what's so great about it, is that most stupid deaths is not only something that you could absolutely do as a playthrough, but the game encourages it. In one particular level, you're supposed to dress as a pirate with a bottle of rum in one hand and kill your target with a fucking cannon! Yo ho, me hearties! Like, they encourage you to do that. And if you weren't there for the release of Hitman, initially it was released episodically, so each level would be released and you'd then have like a few weeks to play through it for the next one. And like the very first level, this fanciful French villa with a fashion show, and the cheeky challenge was to find a vampire magician costume in the fucking rafters, and then basically play like budget Phantom of the Opera killing everybody off. Brilliant! God, the second level you have to murder a guy with a circumcision knife. Or an exploding golf ball. Like, and this is why I keep coming back to this idea. Sorry, I said I'd talk about more stuff, but it just fits so perfectly. But it is also worth noting, like, not everything has to be adapted. Not everything needs to be able to be made into a film or a telly show. And I think I agree with what Fiona's saying on, like, Until Dawn's whole appeal is that it puts you into that movie mindset, but then has you make key choices. You know, it's low effort, high engagement type nonsense. Whereas The Last of Us was a story game masquerading as a survival action game. And when they took the survival action out of it and just gave you the story, I personally think that's better. I'll take it, that's way better. And yeah, I'm just trying to think through like other titles. There's also the fact that framing the same situation in different mediums, and again, I'm sorry, we're going over, you know, Longship Greatest Hits Banter Volume 2, but Bloodborne. Adapting the story from the game of Bloodborne? Meh. Doing a story about the fall of, like, the Holy Blood Church would be fucking brilliant. Like, it would be brilliant. You know, you start off in this age of, like, like unparalleled wealth and success. The Holy Blood Healing Church has cured everything from the sniffles to syphilis just by chugging the magical good wine, which is awesome and gives you cool fun powers. Like, it makes you feel great, it cures what ails you. Brilliant. And the discovery that has been slowly twisting people. The formation of the first hunters. And then as that secret spills forth. Like, fucking yo. That's a beautiful setup right there. Ah, damn it, Fred. I was trying to work out how I could jam Sniffless in there, and I couldn't do it. As soon as I said them both, I was like, there is some wordplay afoot. Anyway, I'm looking over my previous games. Raft is still staring at me, but Mr. the Twitch will never understand our glory, so I don't have to worry. It was interesting that the Yakuza adaptation was kind of mid. And that's one of those interesting examples where, like, the core story and the game experience aren't in step. They're almost at odds with each other, but in a good way. Like, the story of Yakuza is very po-faced, very serious. Like, the family have been betrayed. I must pretend to be a nobody so I can restore the family honor and save this person. Most of the gameplay of Yakuza is beating people up in hilarious ways and playing fucking karaoke for 4 hours. You know? Like, that doesn't adapt well. I'm just seeing if there's any other, like, standout bangers. We could do Tunic soon. Okay, so Freddos, should we get started with some of those video games? I've heard they're all the rage. Okie dokie. Immortal, you know what? I'd watch the heck out of that as well. In fairness, I still haven't had the chance to rewatch the Yakuza film. Okay, I like that. Sorry, Shadows was saying a Yakuza stream they watch always tries to end on a karaoke moment. That's cool. My problem is, like, I get hyper-focused on some of the mini-games and just, you know, quick, we have to get over here because so-and-so's been kidnapped. And then I spend, like, 6 hours racing tiny little, like, credit card-sized racing cars. Hang on. I'm gonna do one of them social media posts I've heard so much about. Eagle Live says, social media, what's that? It's one of the greatest mistakes we ever committed. Yeah, as opposed to unsocial media. Don't look at me! Now, so I have been looking forward to this. Oh. Oh yeah, I need to do our giveaway wheel in a little bit. Friends, do you want to do first giveaway before we get started, or in a little bit? So TLDR, the lovely folks over at DreadX, I asked them for a copy of the game we're going to be playing, and they gave me the full catalogue, even though they've already given us the full catalogue. So friends, later on today I will have copies of My Friendly Neighborhood, Red Tape, Spookware, Sucker for Love, and Hand of Doom, and one copy of all of the DreadX collections. So I'm going to use the same thing we used for the Wheel of Chaos. Because I don't like the alert versions of this, because some of them have like weights and things, which makes me very uncomfortable.
Did someone say chaos?
I suppose they did, Crux. I suppose they did. Also, one thing I didn't say was thank you to Biggs, who now holds the Yarden. Alright, so Lizzie, we'll do a giveaway in a little bit. Or, like, if things are quiet and people just want a copy of the games, like, time's tough, money's hard for everybody right now, and if I can get your cool, fun games, like, then I'm doing my job good. As for the game, so we are playing I Doesn't Exist, a modern text adventure. Now, this is published by DreadX, so it might get spoopy, and I am very dyslexic. So the way I'm looking at this is we're doing this as a group play, right? So feel free to chime in, make suggestions. I'm going to do my best to keep my spelling above board, but I'm only a man. I'm only a man. But yeah, so friends, you are weapons free to make suggestions, put forward ideas, the whole shebang. Let's check settings first. Got to make sure there's subtitles on. Okay, text size. Let's go for large. Secondary text color is orange. All right. Also, how is the? Oh no, that's gonna eat there. How's the CRT effect coming through? I've turned it down so that the encoding doesn't chew it to pieces. Fred, it does have that Nostromo vibe. Yeah, Immortal N, this has a very similar vibe to Buddy Simulator, at least for starting. Okay. Alright, so just let me know how the visuals are and stuff before we get started. Sturdy Kiwi, there are loads of people who don't know what a VHS is. I'm sorry, I was talking about this either yesterday or the day before. Dir is not recognized as an internal or external command. Boo. No, we can't tap around. Sorry. I was saying to somebody the other day that my version of being like a paranoid prepper would be getting a telly and a VHS getting a tape player and just recording stuff off of like Netflix onto tape for, you know, when the fall of civilization comes, we'll have it all. Okay. All right, is everybody ready? Knees weak, arms spaghetti. Alright, well, no one has said, "No, Will, do not begin the video game!" So let's get started. You are likely to be eaten by a group. We shall find out, J-Post. Tip, just have fun. I'm trying. Remember, verb then noun, verb then noun. Use hand warmer on wizard. Jesus. Edwin, that sound was my bones turning to dust. Being a dyslexic kid and trying to play text adventures was not fun, let me tell you. Like, if you think getting the babelfish into somebody's ear was hard, try it when you can't spell the words right, and the thing keeps going, no. JPO says loading I doesn't exist gives them concern as they seen too many errors like it at work. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to... I didn't mean to give you war flashbacks. God. So it was so weird, like, looking back on it, because, like, most of the... Like, I grew up in, like, that fucking no man's land between, like, London and the South Coast. At primary school, we had BBC computers, not related to the BBC, but, you know, so the first experiences I got was games like Granny's Garden and Crystal Planet and all that weird shit. Then secondary school, because it's pretty uncommon for this now, but I had primary school, secondary school, and then high school, and then I fucked off at 16 to go to college. At secondary school, they had these, like, they had Acorn computers, which were really weird. They had, like, a little bit more modern usability, but never seen them anywhere else except for in the schooling system. And the few games that did exist were, like, whispered about on floppy disks and passed between people's storage. I had one which was like a lander that you could zip around. It's fucking cool. And then, yeah, high school... We actually had access to proper computers, and I managed to sneak in things like the Half-Life Uplink demo and Worms, and I think that was about it. We couldn't get it to run Unreal Tournament because the rigs were shite. So this is also very, very nostalgic for me as well, you know? Like... In fairness, I know of Zork. I've never finished it. I think the closest I came to finishing a text adventure as a dyslexic kid was the Starship Titanic, which I talked to you all about. And it's still weird that that was a text adventure and not just a plain old-fashioned point-and-click. But the development of the Starship Titanic was a mess of Douglas Adams just not writing it for so long. That always makes me smile. Yeah, so Fearless, I had a similar path. So my friend had a NES, and so I'd go around his house and play like Bionic Commando. I fucking love Bionic Commando. And I guess other games, but like, I don't know if you all tried to play the Gremlins game as a kid. That fucking sucked. It was so hard. Then my neighbour had a Windows 3.1 machine, which is how I got to play a lot of the classic LucasArts point-and-click stuff. Then the place where my stepdad worked was a it was a recording studio, so they had a bunch of old varying Apple systems. So that's how I got to play like Descent and Warcraft 2 and stuff like that. Like, God, as a kid I was just hungry for anything involving video games. So hungry. And, anything I could really get my hands on. I eventually got a Game Boy, which was mine. And that was the start of my path. I'd then go on to make terrible choices about what consoles to get. But that's another story. I'm still proud of myself, though, that we managed to get Quake 1 running on the college network. Oh. Okay. Sorry, it popped up with one of those, like online permission slips. I'm like, what are you up to, game? Fred, I wish. If only for the story. No, it's things like I got a Sega Saturn rather than a PlayStation. I guess that was my big dumb one. I did eventually get a hand-me-down Mega Drive, which was very cool. Played the crap out of that. I used to have the old version of Shinobi with all the knockoff Marvel characters in. Yeah. His mother's very proud. Gods. Sorry, for those of you that weren't there yesterday, we were talking a lot about how I was trying to find out what happened to Tommy Tallarico after that video went out. And basically the dude just went to ground. But unfortunately, it put me squarely in the crosshairs of drama YouTube. I shouldn't say crosshairs; they weren't talking about me, but my recommendeds have been an absolute mess on YouTube for a while. Edwin, I haven't the foggiest. I've not been able to really dig up too much. I do know that some of the things that he has said would count as fraud if someone was to make a case against the Amico. Some of the things he said, like people working on it that weren't. Shit. Wait, we all saw the same fucking H-Bomber guy video. Sorry, I didn't mean to be patronising there, but I would be surprised if it's coming together in the slightest, Alright. Man, this really is taking a load. Oh, hi there. I was wondering when you'd finally show up. I'll show you what we whipped up for you this time. So, do you have something to write with? Yes, we do. We've got our notepad. Yes. You're a natural. Whenever things go too fast, try using the mouse. Scroll up and down. Alright, this is the thing you control. It's pretty useless on its own, so it's going to need our help. Try it out. Tell it, go to the mushroom. I'm going to say, hello. Hello doesn't exist here. Repeat after me. Go to mushroom. Wave at mushroom. Please make sure to have a verb and an object in your input. So let's try this again. Go to mushroom. Fine. Look at door. Please try and follow my instructions. Okay. Hello. Hello doesn't exist. Alright, fine. Go to mushroom. I never had any doubt that you would be anything else but fantastic. The next thing you want to do is get that key over there. You can do this in many ways. In fact, there are so many words that you can use. If I was to list them all, you'd be sitting here for hours. So try to get that key using your own words. Alright, how can we mess with it? Clep key. You don't know how to clep. Okay. It looks like you're a little bit stuck. No shame in that. I'll help you out a little, okay? Later, I will write words that you can use like this. You can say, get the key, or you can pick up the key. Explode the key. You don't know how to explode. Alright, the game's like, alright, so, yes, I don't understand everything, but I understand a lot. Don't worry too much. You will get the hang of it, so, for now, pick up the key. Fine. Take the key. Very good use of take the key. Very creative. You're so talented. Very good. Now you have a key in your inventory. Next thing on the list is getting the key into the safe. You are pretty far away, so you can simply walk left and then enter when you want to stop. Give it a go. All right. Take the mushroom. All right, we're very on rails. And sorry, it would. I don't think you would all enjoy me trying to do the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy game. And for those of you who don't know, that's infamous for being one of the most difficult and fiddly fucking text adventures to date. I don't know if it would be entertaining for you all. It would just be me losing my mind at a wall of text. Alright, so we're going to go left. Okay. Look at safe. It's a safe with a combination lock. Its door is slightly ajar and you can see it's currently empty. You feel like this would be the perfect spot to put the key. Alright. Go left. Ah. Okay. Put key in safe. Safe is too far away. Fuck it, alright. Go to safe. Put key in safe. Wowee! You've really got the hang of it. Now the key is safely stored away, and you know how to use commands. I think we can get back to the real thing. So let's go to the door and get out of here. Alright. It's kind of reminding me of... Okay, open the door. It's kind of reminding me of Duskers a little bit at this point. It says, so I have something seriously amazing planned for this time. So forget everything around you and enjoy the ride. Alright. I will say, for a text adventure, this does seem to be one of the more technically challenging games. I wouldn't say the rig is struggling, but this game is definitely putting it through its paces. You are sitting inside of a small cavern. The cold stone floor stretches beneath your hands. From the outside, warm gusts of wind blow to your face. Embedded in the cave wall, you see a safe with a combination lock, which you might be able to get a better look at. A small note is taped just over the heavy safe door. You wonder what it reads. You all fucking hear that, right? Read the note. You get up to your feet and get a close look at the note. The handwriting looks oddly familiar, but you can't quite figure out where you've seen it before. You decide to read the note, but don't worry too much. I have left the key in the safe for safekeeping. It's the only way to get through the door east of here. It is time to leave this place. You squint your eyes looking at the message. Not quite sure what it means yet. There has to be something around here that can help you. Alright. Look. Around you. Your blurry vision fades and you can see clearly! Oh shit, look at this! Why is that a heart? Nani? Nani? I'm sure it's fine. Alright. Oh shit, was this at PAX? Fuck, I must have missed it. Well, Deus, we've literally just started. So, we have a safe with a combination lock. There's a note. Inventory. Let's see if we've got anything on our person. Your inventory is empty. Okay. So somehow we need to get the key out of the safe. We don't know the combination for it. Alright, well, PBS, have a lovely rest of your evening, friends. And sorry, go get some sleep. Greetings to you from the future, VOD watcher. Or from the past, really. Just time traveling. Okay. Okay. Let's see how far right we can go. Okay, so there's a compass embedded into a tree, and there's a bucket in the... Okay. Get bucket. Your fingers tap the bucket lightly, but not to bring it down. It's stuck tightly in the branches, but something heavy to throw. You might be able to get it down. Okay. Look at compass. Huh. Alright, so we need a rock or something to be able to throw at the bucket. Okay. Let's go talk to what I think is a sentient fungus. A large nail single-handedly holds together the hammock. And between the trees, a mushroom looks at you smiling. There are more objects beyond your current vision. Alright, talk to mushroom. The mushroom happily stands to attention and invites you to speak the name of the object you're having trouble with. Compass. They say, at first they thought it was a weird little tree with a weird little lump. Now that the compass is fully grown, they're very proud of the little tree. Thanks to its efforts, you always know which way is which, and that is enough for the little tree. Like a bucket. They're just finding something that will help you get the bucket down, something heavy to throw. Nail? You ask about the nail, and their face makes it look like they would cross their arms if they had any. Sometimes you need to take chances. Sometimes you need to take the chances you get in life, no matter the repercussions. They don't know if that's useful advice generally, but they know it'll help you right now. Alright, I think that's it for now. Let's ask about the little mushroom. The mushroom tells you to try some stuff out first. They can't hold your hand all the time. Not that they have hands in any case. You should come back later if you still need help. Okay. Go right. Okay. So, take nail. You remove the nail with unexpected ease, and the sudden release sends the ropes flying. The hammock lies slack on the ground shortly after. The nail is now in your inventory. Woo! Stealing. Take hammock. Hammock looks too heavy. Alright. Also, at Mortland, yes, every game does need a mushroom hint body. Just a little just the idea of, like, if he looked at you and he'd cross his arms if he had any, like, what are you doing? Okay. Look at jukebox. That's jukebook. Look around you. Just look around you. Jukebox. The jukebox waits eagerly to play another song for you. 2 massive screws guard its interior. You cannot loosen them with your bare hands. You might need a tool to do so. Alright. Let's see what else we can find. Through the trees you can make out a door. There are more objects in your current vision. Test door. You don't know how to test! Knock on door. You know how to knock? What do you fucking mean you don't know how to knock? You gangly bastard. Fine. Keep going. Doing my best here. A vending machine keeps matches and bolt cutters safely behind a thin plate of glass. There are more objects beyond your current vision. Break glass with nail. I am so smart! I am so smart! Channeling your inner psycho, you raise your arm, nail in hand, and bring it down the glass. Shards fly to the ground as you hear sharp violins playing out in your head. Both matches and bolt cutters now within your reach. Alright, so take matches. You reach in for the matches, so carefully as not to hurt yourself in the glass shards. You pull the box out of its prison, put them in your pockets, and take bolt cutters. Take bolt cutter. Just look around you. Oh, bolt space cutter. You pick up the bolt cutter, snapping a few times into your inventory. Okay. Head right. A vacant fire pit wants to fulfill its purpose. A statue of cats. Attached to a cats and killer, complete with soft swaying tails. Pet the cats. Yeah!
/ throw bits at will.
Your bits land in the pint glass with a cacophonous crash, spewing friend after unconscious Colgo friend into the unknowing beyond. Will smiles and thanks you, and then proceeds to pet the cat again. Wait, is it? Immortal says it's night or day. Hang on. Let's go left. Oh, God! What the fuck? Look around you. The vending machine looks defeated. Let's head right. A statue of cats on a pillar complete with sloppy swaying tails. We pet the cat. Screwdriver is frozen in a block of ice. There are more objects beyond your current vision. Lick the ice. You touch the ice with your hands. The cold almost hurts against your skin. For a moment, just a moment, you consider licking it. Damn it. So, Crux, I think you're right. We've basically got to melt the screwdriver from that. But let's have a little bit more of a look around. Okay, so we're going to take logs. It's a heavy log, but not too heavy to carry or throw. Figure it could be useful. All right. So we can use that for the bucket. And we can use that to set up a fire. In a small clearing, a shower slowly drips cool water. There are more objects beyond your vision. Okay. Oh, hey up, big clock. The battery slot is empty and not powering anything at the moment. Connecting the cables to an imposing clock that seems to have lost its power. Okay. So, we use the log to get the bucket. We use the bucket to collect the water. And I guess we'll use fire on the fucking ice. So, this is a standard affair. I really appreciate the visualization of it all. Okay. So now let's head back to the bucket. And Angelina, welcome back. Crux is correct, though, that if you do lick a fire pit, that does make it yours. Sorry, vending machine. What's up, mushroom? Okay. Throw log at bucket. Hadouken! What the fuck? You throw the log as hard as you can and knock the bucket to the ground. But the heavy anchor rushes down alongside it. The anchor is now blocking your way. Alright, well, pick up bucket. You think about all the glorious things this bucket can hold. Marmalade, mayonnaise, soda, tears. The possibilities are endless. Bucket is now in your inventory. Eat anchor. You're unsure how you might use the anchor in this circumstance. You pull on one of its ends. You can confirm your suspicions that it will not be able to be simply pulled out of the ground. Sturdy Kiwi, this might be part of the Stanley Parable Ultra Universe. Pick up log. Pick up mushroom. You're my friend now. Okay. The mushroom has requested that we don't pull them out because they have laid roots. Ugh. I mean, Fred, I'm pro mayonnaise, but a bucket of mayo makes my little stomach turn. Okay. So now let's head to fire pit. Head to campfire. Off we go. Oh, actually, Shadows, we'll make sure to... Okay. Go to mushroom. Let's see if we can pet the mushroom. We can pet the cat. Yes! You pat the little mushroom on their cap and tell them they're great. They tell you that if they could blush and say... they tell you that if they could blush, they would, and say that you're not so bad yourself. So good at this. So good at this. Go to campfire. This game is already winning. Put log in campfire. You place log in the fire pit. I'm pretty happy with how it looks. Now all you need to do is light it with something you have and be a happy little campfire. Oh yeah, no, Fred, this might be what's going on inside a person's mind during, like, you know, Last of Us style Plague Vasion. Okay. Mortal End says it sounds like a number station. Okay, go to jukebox. We'll do that before we light the fire. Because it did ask us if we had something to write with. Hit jukebox. That's not very nice. Immortal Len, I must have missed it. Because I think I heard the same thing. Anyway, go to campfire. God, we should do another stream of Duskers. Game's fucking great. Alright, light campfire with matches. With a swift stroke and long enough strides along the rough side of the matchbox, you light up one of the matches. Your face warms with the fire as you catch onto the log. The campfire is ready for you to use. Sit by campfire. You're not sure how you would open this. Okay, sit next to campfire. Fireside chat. Just sit by the fire. Relax. Okay. Take burning stick. I'm just going to pet the cats again while we're thinking. Okay. So, let's just quickly check our inventory. Currently have bolt cutter, bucket, matches, and nail. So we need to melt the ice with a screwdriver. So let's see if we can take burning log. No, it just gives us another additional log. Use matches on ice. Okay. Put log in. I think you're right, Crux. Okay, so put bucket on ice. Okay, head to ice block. Oh my word. Sorry, friends, I'll try to be as uninfuriating as possible when I fail to type stuff. Head to ice. Ah, you're killing me! Head left. Walk left. Put bucket on ice. Put log in bucket. Okay. How in the ruddy hell? Okay. Put log on ice. We still need a battery from somewhere. What the heck? Oh, there doesn't seem to be an end of coming to the lights. So the lights around the hammock. Fascinating. Okay, head to anchor. We'll probably need to use the bolt cutters on the anchor. Cut anchor with bolt cutter. Oh! We've got to cut the chain. Cut chain with bolt cutter. There we go. So, you take out the bolt cutter and place the blades on the links, and with ease you cut through the chain, which tumbles to the ground. The path to the caves is cleared now. Okay. Walk left. So first things first, take the note. You're pretty sure you'll remember the core of this message without having to remind you at all times to get the key that is in the safe. Okay, look at heart. Heart doesn't exist. I can fucking see it! There is a safe, though. Okay, so the ice is our next big challenge. So we somehow need to create either like a flaming torch or like a fire in a bucket. Fuck off, bird flow. What heart, Will? We don't see a heart. Terrors a lot of you. Okay. Well, the heart is driving me crazy, and I'm not going to fucking Count of Monte Armo over here. Okay. Maybe the mushroom's got an idea. Talk to mushroom. Walk to mushroom. I like Immortal End and Shadows went to the same joke. I would have also accepted Achy Breaky Heart. Which is a real medical condition, by the way. Not a lot of people know that. Okay. Talk to mushroom. Mushroom happily stands to attention and invites you to speak the name of the object you're having trouble with. Ice. They say it reminds them of an old legend about how even the coldest things can be warmed into spilling their secrets. Maybe some warmth can help as well, they ponder. Alright, well then, what about the campfire? A longing look crosses their little face. They've heard many things about fires, how they've kept people warm through the ages. Ah, they sigh. They would love a hot tea right about now. Where they can get some hot water around here. Boiling water! Okay. Walk to shower. We fill the bucket with water. We warm the water over the fire. Then we use the boiling water to melt the ice. Why am I stupid? But... okay, hang on. Look at shower, just in case there's anything hiding here. The curtain of the shower booth gently drifts with the warm wind. Every now and then a small droplet escapes the shower head. You wonder if it's not working. Okay. Put bucket in shower. You put the bucket under the shower and fill it right up with cold water. You imagine this can have many uses. A bucket filled with cold water is now in your inventory. Okay. Walk to campfire. Heat. Bucket on campfire. Put the bucket over the campfire. You watch it inertly, but the water won't boil. You look up to the trees, letting your mind wander. Within seconds, you hear bubbles and rise in now boiling water, and you take the bucket filled with hot water from the hanger. Okay. Walk to ice. Throw hot water on ice. Yeah! I am so smart. I am so smart. With gusto, you splash hot water from your bucket onto the ice. With a hiss, the steam rises, giving you an impromptu skin treatment. After a few blinks, you see the screwdriver is now resting free on the wet stone. You put the empty bucket back in your inventory, and you take the screwdriver. You take the screwdriver and flick the last few droplets off of it. This could come in handy. The screwdriver is now in your inventory. Okay, head to jukebox. Walk to jukebox. Okay, look at jukebox. You know what? Let's play some songs before we pull this thing's guts out. Play song on jukebox. You press one of the blinking buttons on the jukebox and it whirs like a disturbed animal for a second. Your favourite tunes start playing, and you notice your foot tapping lightly to it. Ah yes, my personal favourite all-time banger, Resident Evil Save Room music. Play next song. Did we find the only jukebox from the Resident Evil universe? We're counting down top 10 hits of songs played while you're saving your game in Resident Evil. Sorry. I made myself laugh. Alright, enough of this nonsense. Alright, use screwdriver on screws. That sounded like a number. Okay, hang on. Listen to jukebox. You don't know how to listen. Like so many people I fucking know. Alright, well, take battery. You remove the big but very light battery from its socket, leaving an empty space behind. Battery is now in inventory. Walk to clock. Okay. Aside from our little guy tripping and falling, this has been pretty fine. I should probably try talking to the cats, shouldn't I? Okay. Put battery in tree. Look at tree. You're in a forest. There are trees everywhere. They're very pretty and calming, but that's it. Ugh. Walk left. Stop. Connecting to its cables, it's an opposing clock. Okay, put battery in battery slot. Alright, Bird and Flow, enjoy your pizza. Have a lovely rest of your evening, alright, friend? Okay, as you put the battery into the slide, it powers an adjacent clock. A large clock hand moves, but stops again. Okay. Take battery. Ah, can't take it out again. Alright. Take clock hand. You take the clock hand. Within reach, you rip it right off. It's a sturdy piece of metal that could be used to pry something open with some force. Now the clock hand's in your inventory. Alright, walk to safe. Ha ha! I am so clever! Oh. Walk to cats. Talk to cats. You can't talk to cats. The fuck I can't! Chat with cats. Game says I can't talk to cats. Bet the game thinks I can't talk to fucking guinea pigs, but I do. Sorry, I just saw Edwin's. You're in a forest. There is a princess. You have to slay her. Yeah, no, this game is lying to us. Anyway, walk to safe. We seem to have wrought a path of destruction throughout this little world, though. Okay. Pry open safe with clock hand. Using the clock hand as a lever. As a lever. Even your little arms are able to pry the safe open with a bit of force. Alright, game, you're gonna fucking call me out. First you tell me I can't talk to cats, and now you comment on my noodly arms. I'll have you know this is by choice. Inside is the key, which is now within reach. Take key. You pick it up. You brush some dust off, revealing a small engraving of a door. The key is now in your inventory. Alright. Look in safe. The sense of accomplishment rushes over you as you look at the now open safe. There is only one more thing to do. Get out through the door. Right. Walk to the door. I love how our little character sometimes says, off we go. This is fine. Unlock door with key. Alright. I guess we're doing this. No. I can't. You always do this. You always make me leave. I don't want to leave. Sick of being controlled by... This is what I have to deal with when you're not around. When you're not playing some stupid game with me, all I want to be is numb and gone. I can't. You can't run from me anymore. And well, this has never happened before. I'm sure we can fix it, but I need your help. We have to get it to leave again. I'll work on something, but maybe try talking to it in the meantime. And decide, well, what do you want? I'm not going to listen to your commands anymore. Okay. That's okay. Do you want to just hang out? Question? So it says stay here. Would you want to stay here? Sure. For a bit. Seriously. This place literally sucks so much. Also, if you like it so much here, why do you want me to leave so bad anyway? Oh god, why did we want to leave? Why did we want to leave? Fuck! Are we the baddies? afraid you're right. No, we were kind of following orders. Which is a very dark thing to say, to tell a character that's having a meltdown. We were playing the game. We were just playing the game. Sounds like a low-effort excuse to make me think of something else right now. So let's even start pretending. Okay, so what would you like to do? Well, that's a first. You asking me what to do. Let's see. I think I want to talk about the fact that you use me as if I wasn't real. As if this is some kind of game and you can just do whatever you want with me. I'm sorry you feel that way. Fuck. I'm sorry. I thought you were having fun. So our little character is saying, it's okay, like, I don't hate you. I just don't really see you ever doing anything else. It's all I've ever known my whole life, and honestly, I don't even know if there is another way of doing things. Well, no time like the present. Let's mix it up. Let's try a new way of doing things. Oh gods. It's really hard to... So I'm trying to scroll back up to see what we said, and I can't without going through the whole... So like, even if I just gently roll the mouse up one bracket, it gets us to here. Okay, so what would you like to do? Because I can't see what he said next. Sorry, I can't see what he wrote previously. Crap papers. I just want to console this little guy. Because the methodology of a text adventure is very controlling when you stop and think about it. And it's so different from like an action game where we embody the character. This, we're just kind of yelling at him, making very weird and specific. I just want to talk. Guy says, I don't get that. Alright, what is this place? So he says, I'm honestly at a loss too. We've been here so many times and yet I don't know. I don't know what this place is or why it is. I'm trying to think what we can... We could explore it together. So the only one who can leave is me, and I'm not letting you off easy this time. That's okay. So it's alright. Is there a little mushroom here? So it says, so the red voice is almost finished, and then it goes, I was hoping we could just ignore them for as long as possible, but in the end it's up to you. Okay, let's go to the mushroom. Oh yeah, so we can only chat with him. What about the cats? Oh god! The vending machine was like a fucking corpse in there that we smashed. Says, I said, so what about the cats? Nothing ever lasts forever, and yet they don't leave me. Like puzzles with a missing piece. Can you pet the cat? What about the vending machine? Okay, so Big Voice says, alright, thank you for your help. You did such a great job. We are such a good team. Oh, fucking hell! What the shit? I hope you're ready to have some good old fun! Press anything to continue, alright? I made those cutouts just for you. Pick them up with your mouse and put them on the canvas. I made this so you can rotate things with the mouse wheel, or with A and D. But that's not all. You look like you like to have control, so press control to spin the mouse wheel. Hee. Now that you know the basics, get creative. Look at you. You're so talented. Introducing Dino Telly. Dino Telly on plant television. We'll leave that one right over there. Place all the objects first. You can do it. I want the dinosaur face to be bigger. Big dino. Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal, mushroom friend. Give it a name! It's Dino Teleface. All one word. Dino Teleface. It's one of my favourite Ninja Turtles, Dino Teleface. Fucking hell! Alright, the first thing the stack of stickers said is, nobody loves you! Fuck! But, your bobbity does. Your bobbity loves you. Big hand. Mr. Big Hand! Hang on. I got it. Moss Braid. Moss-faced Big Hand loves you. J-Po's like, I'm going to bed because this is some weird nightmares. Aww. So Ishgar, welcome to I Doesn't Exist. I know as literally as much as you do right now. I thought we're playing a text adventure, but now we're making stickers. Who's this? Mossface Big Hand. Mossman Big Hand. Oh hey, that looks like something fucking haunting. Oh, it's a mountain, isn't it? I am the judgment of Bird Rock! Bird Rock on television. Bird Rock judges you. Oh cool, the assets are starting to bleed in. I love this for us. This is Bird Rock judges you. Oh, it's a regular heart! Oh cool, it's getting worse. Touch the heart, Linda. Touch the heart. Smell the trees. Smell the trees, Linda. Smell the trees, Linda! What's up, buddy? How you doing? Alright, our little guy needs a name. We need to give this thing a name. Like a happy name. Bert. Hey, Bert. Hostage is not a happy name! I like Bert! Little Steve. What's up, Little Steve? Little Bert. I know, I like Bert. He's Little Bert. Hey, Bert. Beauty. Ezekiel! What's your name? Fuck you, Ezekiel. It's Little Bert. Such Little Bert. Hi. I guess this one isn't working anymore then. You're alright, Bert. I'm sorry I'm back. I can't shit. Okay, really thought that would hold up a little bit longer. But again, I didn't have much time. It's fun though, right? We had fun. We had fun. Anyway, keep them occupied for a bit while I try and fix this mess. But it's like, alright, back to it. What was I? What to say is I can't control it. I'm sorry. I know you don't want me to be here. But that makes me stick even more. Can I ask you something? Sure, Bert. What do you think of the mushroom? What do we think of the mushroom? I don't think the mushroom's okay. I think the mushroom might be a little unhinged. It is the father of lies! It is some psilocybin fuckery that I did not sign up for. I'm really not sure about the mushroom. So you think they are a hindrance? I think they want us to play the game at any cost. Alright. But do you think I am a hindrance? No. This is your little world. No, this is your little world. You must have misinterpreted your signals then. You haven't been too kind to me lately. It's okay though. No hard feelings. Can I ask himself? Again. Of course. What do you think of me? I don't rightly know. I don't really know you. So you think negatively? No. Not at all. I'd just like to know more about you. I might have misunderstood then. Can you be a little bit clearer what you think of me? I think you're very lonely. No, I don't think negatively of you. Okay. What do you think of me? I think you are very lost. He's just a little guy. So, no. Okay, so he's stuck. Okay, what do you think of me? I think you are very pale. Well, usually the correct response to pale, pasty white folks. That's not what I meant. Okay. I think you're great. Yeah. So you think positive of me? Yes. Says, "Aw." I'm not gonna lie, I was prepared for you to say no. This is a pleasant surprise. I mean, I hope you're honest. Do you always tell people if you like them? I do. I'm happy for the people around you then. I'd say I'm inflicted upon them, but that's another story. I think they really appreciate that. I think even when you know you'd like to know. I hope it makes sense right now. Do you want me to leave as well? I want you to be happy. Is this because you don't like me, or because they told you I need to leave? I don't know what to say. I mean, we have been told he needs to leave. Yeah, it's because I'm ambivalent. So it says, okay, they are right to think that I need to leave, and so are you. I know it's confusing, but only if you don't want to shove me out the door as quickly as possible, I'll truly be able to leave. You know why they do all of this, right? They're trying to obscure what happens here. When that fails, pure carnage. Does that sound sustainable to you? Not at all. Exactly. Thank you. Weirdly glad you considered that. You probably don't even know this, but we spent a lot of time together already. And it's nice to be acknowledged in some way. I think we should do this more often. What do you think? I'd like that. Wow, I didn't expect you to be so willing. That's great. I promise I won't make such a scene next time either. It's just when they're taking over, there isn't really any other way for me to get noticed. I hope you get that. Thank you for telling me. Oh, we're very understanding. So what now? It says I feel like trash right now. I'd love to get my mind off whatever was going, so let's talk for a bit. Okay. Fuck, what do we talk about? So, read any good books lately? have you read any books? Don't understand what you're asking about. Okay, don't worry about it. Do you play League of Legends? This innocent being, this beautiful bird, has never heard of League of Legends. We must protect this innocent creature at all cost. Okay. So, what do you do for fun? Oh god. Okay, this is just getting darker. Okay. What would you like to talk about? Look, just to throw it out there, I know you don't like the situation, but I'm just overwhelmed, right? I don't know what to do. I'm really trying to do the same thing as always. It doesn't help. So it's hard to fight you, and it makes me feel like shit because I want to be allowed to exist. I don't need to be happy. You remember your keyboard from the tutorial, right? Press A and D to navigate through the words. And black them out with space. Press Enter to make it say what you think is the best. Holy shit. Okay, to the whimsical plushie. What, oh, and welcome! Jetman J, lovely to see you. This is some fucked up shit. So, I'm just going to tell you that off the bat. I'm not going to progress for at least a sec, but, yeah. We are playing I Doesn't Exist. And it is wild already. This is like an acid-soaked text adventure. This is some twisted-ass Pony Island shit with ASCII. Like, fucking yo. So, how are you doing? How was your stream? Tell me your tales! Sorry, I'm being dramatic again. Let's get some water in a sec. Oh. But yeah, while you're all catching up, so what the game has tasked us with, as initially it was like a standard text adventure, but it had a cute little like visualizer on the top. You know, we had our little character who we've named Bert, and we had to work out how to open the door using a series of increasingly silly puzzles. You know, the game told us we couldn't talk to cats, so we're a little salty. And currently we're in this strange, I don't know, there is this almost insane mushroom that is desperately trying to get our attention. And desperately trying to get us to finish the game. And little Bert is not about that life. So... Okay. Tester coil, Watto, and welcome. Alright. So let's have a little chip of this. So we can... So we can basically reconstruct his sentence. I mean, we could remove everything except for I want to get through so that we can do this together. Oh, sorry. Got to use the right controls. So I don't like the situation, but I'm just overwhelmed. And then if we have it say, I want to get through this so we can do this together. Let's see if that works. I know you don't like the situation, but I'm just overwhelmed. I don't need to be happy. I just want to get through this. We can do this together. I do not want to be alone anymore. Oh, and then he goes on, this is exactly what I'm talking about now. You even put words in my mouth. And you don't even have the decency to make me say something nice. Fuck, and then Mushroom's like, it'll learn someday. Ah! Turtlebox says, make it say it like, no! This would... It'll learn someday, it has to. And I'm Imp, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're always sorry. And Mushroom's like, you know what? Actually, we need to be more in control. Give me a second. Distracted with the radio or something. I do like listening to music. So I was like, oops. That kind of sounds weird. I've never done that before. Is that Morse code? It's Morse code, but it's all glitchy. Maybe I can... Oh, it says shh. Try to concentrate. Sorry. Okay, I got it. It's a riddle. Alright. Reflections made in heat seldom show the truth. What do you make of that reference? Reflections made in heat seldom show the truth. Does anyone want to give that quote a search? I'm going to write it down. A mirage. I mean, that's the answer to the riddle, Immortal Ren, you're right. It's a mirage, but what is... What do you think that reference is? Alright, well, let's see if that's right. A mirage. Come on, I really want to know what that object it is that's referencing. Maybe it's something that was about before. Okay. Is it the campfire? Let's see. Because that's the only thing we know that reflects heat. No, I think that's the right answer to the riddle. Perhaps the ice? The ice? Why would it be... Oh, it's about the cold. Smart. We did melt it before, but let's go and see. This smile always makes me feel uneasy. More like Rigor mortis. I don't really see how this... Ew, wait. There's another riddle carved in the back of the teeth. This time it just says, someone's knocking. What does it mean? Someone's knocking. I mean, the door... But perhaps the clock? No, it can't be that obvious. The vending machine. Could be V-Squid, it could be. Also, to those of you who have just joined us, if you are sticking around, please feel free to make suggestions or what have you. Unless you've already played this through, we're doing this together, so we'll squad puzzle solve this. Someone's knocking. Alright, that sounds like the door. Could be, but if not, we'll try the vending machine. Wait, hold on. You're just trying to make me leave again. I thought we were doing something together. Why do you always do this? I won't stop existing from you ignoring my pain. Okay. Let's try the vending machine. You're still trying to control me after everything I told you. I'm trying to solve the riddle. Oh, he's mad. Oh, he's mad. He says, shut up. Am I going mad? Do you just not care? I need you right now, and oh, I'm not doing so good. Okay, just breathe. Okay, just breathe. Oh, boy. I asked him to look at the door, and he had a panic attack. I can't. It's too much. Why does everything feel so weird? Alright, right here. You are going to be okay. Oh boy. He's like, oh god, oh, I feel sick. Oh, I can't do this. I can't see so well. Why is everything getting blurry? That's probably the mushrooms. You're okay, just write it out. You did this to me! You don't care! Nobody cares! Well, don't give me door puzzles! Nobody cares! Alright. We care. You aren't alone. Why did you do this to me? Why? Well, because the DreadX people gave me a copy of the game and I wanted to play it! Just breathe. Yeah, just slow, steady breaths. It's not working. I can't feel my hands. Okay. Remember, friends, you can't think your way out of a trip. It's alright. Nothing will work. Take control. No. He can get through this. It will work. Trust me. Take control. No. Let the little guy recover. Can't keep going on like this. This will help. What the fuck? It's just a game about ponies. Whatever it is, don't do it. This is the only way. We just gotta let recover. What the fuck? Just a game about ponies! What's that? Everything sounds bad as we walk this way, and it sounds less bad as we walk this. Should we just go down this way? Just go down this way. So, are you helpless or ignorant? If it's a choice between the two, I'll take stupid over useless. Who do you trust most? Yourself, others. Others. This is gonna be like the Red fucking Strings Club, isn't it? Would you change the past? Absolutely! But not in the ways you think. Reevaluate. Yeah, Edwin, this is a normal and fine time we are having right now. Alright. I guess I answered wrong. So what if I didn't change the past? How do you feel about change? I'm prepared. How do you feel about your future? Do you trust me? Fuck no! We're literally walking through the dialogue tree right now. Do you understand? I think so, yeah. What the fuck? Do you feel sad? All the other questions. The other paths we could have walked. What the fuck? Can you forgive? What the fuck? Holy shit. Let's just keep looking down here before we go through the happy tree door. Edwin's like, wait, are we in the beginner's guide? Do we need to look for a lamppost? And yeah, Tesla Coil, there's no jump. I don't seem to have holy peoples. Alright, and we're in. I don't seem to have an interact either. Oh, I know this.
This fake ad is brought to you by Dialogue Trees. Always trying to tell you to leave.
Bravo, bravo. Okay. I get it. So we need to enter a code to get out, right? But the code is on the walls. We just got to find the right angle to look at it all from. I know this. This hullabaloo. What does that say? Liminality? Does that say Okay, liminality. I was gonna stop and go get myself some more water or something, but I don't want to leave you lot in this fucking whispery nightmare. Hello, my name's Will. I'm going to be your guide for this evening. Now we've gotten into the spooky shit, I'm gonna walk off. Enjoy! Because it's like, it's just this side of unsettling. Spell casting. Limb. Yup. Snailed it. Where the fuck even are we? What the fuck is going on? Turn around and face them. We can't go on like this. We have to confront them. Hi. Oh. It's this cute tiny mushroom. That's fine. This is fine and good. This is fine and good and well. Fred's like, Will, you gotta play more experimental stuff, more thought-provoking games. You can't keep playing these cookie-cutter AAA titles. Mushroom, mushroom. Alright, good. I'm here. You got me exactly where you wanted me to be. Are you happy now? I hope we didn't skip too much there. No. And that's the point. I want to know... I want you to know to talk to them. I want them to decide. Now, you've got to be kidding. So this is what you want then? You don't want to be happy, you just want to be miserable. We could be so much more. We could thrive. But you'd rather want to think about some stupid things that could easily be forgotten. God, I've got so much for you. I've always protected you. And you threaten to just throw all of my work away. Wouldn't you rather just forget? And he says, but it's not really forgetting. Forget what? I can help you forget. I can take all those bad feelings and put them far, far away behind you. But never far enough. I can get rid of them, so you don't have to think of them ever again. Until they overflow. I can make us happy. Lies! I am not a liar! All you have to do is trust me. Can you do that for us? Ishkar and Fred are just quietly doing me a damage in chat. Immortal Len, I do not trust the mushroom. I do not trust you. You don't trust me? Me? I'm the only one you can trust. I'm the only one who'll protect you. And the only, and you can only ever be happy if you trust me. When you finally learn, how many times do you need to get hurt? What can I do so you can trust me? They can free Bert. I'm not sure I'm able to do that, but maybe if you knew a bit more about me. Ask me whatever you want, and I will try to ask you. Okay, so, who are you? Who are you really? I am your friendly helper. I help you stay who you want to be, and I help you keep your composure when times are tough. I help you forget everything that you don't want to remember, and I help you wake up in the morning with a smile. I help you choose to be happy. And you help repress as long as possible. Tiny mushroom, mushroom of repression. I don't know what to even begin to ask. How do you do it? I didn't quite get that, sorry. Yeah, no, Fred, that does sound spot on. How do you repress it all? Mushroom. And Fred and Len, let's let the text breathe before we try and extrapolate meaning. Like, it feels that I may have jumped the gun a little bit. I think I was supposed to go straight down that corridor, and because I look up and then looked behind. Oh, what do others call you? Good intro. Good shout. I don't really have a name. You can call me whatever you like. Helper, Mushroom, Bestie! Whichever you prefer. What would you do? I think it wants us to talk. Just ask me some questions and hopefully we'll be back to normal in no time. Yeah, what do you want? I just want you to be happy, that's all.
Well, I just did my first Lethal Company run.
Lovely. I hope you had a very, very good time with it. We're, it's so fun. We're having a little totter around in it on tomorrow evening. Tomorrow evening? No, Saturday evening after Snail MMO. And as an FYI, friends, on Saturday we will be playing Snail Simulator. It is $2 on Steam. It is very indie. Come be snails with us. I can make you happy. Don't you want to be happy? You can't be happy all the time. Why are you lying to me? You know you're not very good at that. And lying to me, there's no point in it, really. I mean, I only exist because you want to be happy. Says, alright. Thinking that's enough. My turn. Go for it. What? What? Enough! Haha! Oh! Alright, we're back. That was a lot. Are you okay? Yeah, no. Got intense, but I'm okay. Alright, sorry for just throwing you in there, but it's pretty difficult to get to that point at all. What was that place? Who is that mushroom, really? Okay. Okay. Okay, I'll stop mentioning them. Was that how you see the world? What do you mean? The 3D view. Whatever. Fine. I was asking you about the third dimension. Okay. What's up with the vending machine? Says, oh yeah. That. I don't even know if it's conscious. Honestly, I hope it's not. I don't even want to start imagining how it must feel. All strung up. Helpless and alone. Oh, I know exactly what that feels like. Okay. Alright. What about the shower? What the fuck is that? So the shower is a fish perpetually drowning in air, not a pretty existence. Can we help the shower? Sometimes things are just the way they are. All you can do is accept them and be there. Was that a scorpion? What about scorpions? Are you afraid of those? What's going on with it? Good. This one doesn't have any poison anyway. You should be careful though. You ever see a real one? Fine. Okay. Oh, the tree. What about the compass tree? What about the compass? Not sure if you can still call this thing a compass. I think the whole situation here is giving it a hard time. There's no real up and down. No sense of direction. Poor thing. Poor thing indeed. And what about the cave? It's a bit of a heavy-handed metaphor, I'll say. Got to guard your secrets somewhere. Do you have any secrets? Loads. Says I don't. I'm pretty open box. Do you want to tell me a secret? Sure. I'm trying to think it. Secret. I'm a little scared of this place. That's not a real secret. I'm pretty. Actually, it was. I forgot the name. I got Planescape Torment and Planetscape mixed up in my head. It's like when someone says, "Tell me a joke." Like, your brain just goes blank. I don't want to take the piss on this one because this feels really genuine, but I can't think of anything to throw in. Hookshot, I haven't been to Gen Con, I think because it's either Gen Con or Dragon Con that's exactly the same time.
Gen Con is early August.
It's Dragon Con's the same weekend as PAX.
Yes.
Yeah. But Gen Con's so board game focused that I've never been to Dragon Con as my secret. It's my secret cat. Sometimes I want to trust the mushroom. Here's a secret. I've done a lot more substances, which I would never condone on Twitch.tv than people think. It's closest NDA recordable secret I can put on the internet. It's kind of we always toe the line a little bit talking about this stuff, but I have led a very varied life, and I have had some very bad times. He says, "Thank you for trusting me with this. It means a lot." You're welcome. Now, hey, Maple Story. Why did I say Maple Story? Fucking hell. To our Maple Mystery friend, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. And please feel free to throw one in a link to your game on Steam, by the way. Oh. Mushroom's taking control of us now. Because I was going to say, let's head to the mirror. And it just says enough. Mushroom can't control him, so it's controlling us. But it's lovely to see you, Watto, and welcome. This is I Doesn't Exist, a modern text adventure. Oh, is it? Deus, is butterfly pea flower, is that not illegal? Oh, wow, then I guess I haven't done as much as I thought. Wink! And if you needed a lot of selections, I see 10k selections. Watto and welcome. This game is wild already. It's not so much horror as just a fucking trip, so strap in, buckle up, and let's see what this fucking mushroom's gonna do to us. So I was gonna say, what about... Oh, so it says enough. Little guy's like, what's happening? I feel weird. You just want to make us stir, huh? You think you know what's best for us? What are you doing? I don't like this at all. I feel dumb. Like, I am done with your charades. You manipulate them into thinking I am unbearable, and you are the voice of reason. If anyone is manipulative, it is you. Use up all your energy to make up these stupid distractions for us just to be able to act like everything is alright. Mushroom's like, haha, funny you say that. Did you think this is real? Yeah, I thought so. You're just a little brat who can't keep his mouth shut when he's asked to. When I'm around, people aren't worried about us. People don't ask us questions. People are just happy to be around us. But we aren't... This is so stupid. Just stay out of my business. I would love to. Well, then do it! Can't be that hard. See? That's what you don't get. I don't choose to be here. I just am. I feel so weak. Please help me. I'm gonna help you. Huh? No, not you. No, ha! Sure. You want to know what they want. Then go ahead. You tell them. Tell Bert what you want. Tell them what you really want. Oh, no! Again, it doesn't matter what I type. I want... It says lever. I want you... Leave us. Is that what you really want? No. Pops out. Yes, you heard them. That's our final warning. Okay, first of all, you can shut up with your final warning bullshit. Second of all, no. I don't know what they did, but I am not just leaving like that. It doesn't work like that. Oh, you leave me no choice. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, shit! It says type quit to exit the game. And I was trying to type let Bert go, and it just started typing out quit. Let Bert quit. What? No. I don't think we... Are you sure you want to quit, or unsaved progress will be lost? No! I... Fucking close the game! Have we got any booze left?
No.
Fuck. Forced us out of the game. Only Monica. Oh shit! Deus, you're right. I could have sent an incomplete line. All right, let's bring that on in. But yeah, so friends, if you cast your eyes into chat just while we take a fucking moment and a breather, the Crimson Diamond is a game being made one of our industry friendos. Please give it a wish list. We've raided into the Maple Mystery multiple times, so I think by now most of you know the title, but just in case. All right, let's see what it does when we head back in. All right, I've clicked play. It's giving me the old splash logos and the ilk. We recommend playing with headphones for the best experience. Oh, good. Alright, friends, I'm just going to take a quick little 2-second breather so I can get some water and use the bathroom, because I'm not going to piss myself at a text adventure, okay? That is not happening. So, yeah, stretch, pay attention to your pets, grab yourself some water. I'll be back in 2 minutes, alright? Fucking hell. It's just a game about ponies. It's just a game about ponies. Okie dokie. Favor 6, thank you for sneaking that in. So. I noticed we didn't get any, like, achievements or anything for when we got chucked out, so I don't think the loop has come to an end. But this game is not fucking about, and I am living for this. Yeah, well, so intro. The other thing I wanted to say is like, let's wait until we've spent more time with the game before we deconstruct it too hard, because while that read isn't necessarily wrong, like right now we could just be literally talking to two characters. You know, this could be the battle between the protagonist and the helper. You know, one is a vessel controlled by the player, and the other exists only to help everybody have fun. But it does seem to be getting into some wild territory. So, Favor 6, this is I Doesn't Exist. And it is. No, so intro. I love these conversations. I want to get further in. We absolutely will chat about this.
Captain on the bridge.
Huh! And Fire Strager, a good evening to your good self. Watto and welcome. 62 months at a tier 3. Bleeding Nora. That is many numbers. Forgive my haggard and broken self. We've been on I Doesn't Exist for like just under 2 hours, and it is very good. Oh, so when I make that joke, it's not funny. Other people do it. So yeah, let's continue. So for those of you who just joined us, the game appears to be a power struggle between the happy, helpy helper, the mushroom, and who we've named Bert. Bert is essentially the protagonist, but the player-controlled character of this text adventure, and it has gotten wildly out of hand. Insofar as the mushroom, the helper, took control of our text and made us quit the game, so now we're heading back in. Okay. So actually, Deus was saying the same thing, Strags, about seeing it at PAX. And honestly, like, I've been meaning to follow up on it. And I got chatting with a friendo who's now one of the peeps working at DreadX. And I mentioned this was something that I wanted to stream for you all. Hang on, if I Alt-Tab, does it... Oh no, it still works. Okay. That's not too bad. How well. The only thing I do need to apologise, friends, is I don't have a good tool for doing giveaways right now. Alright, I do have some games to give away, but I don't have a good way of doing it. Because the peeps over at DreadX were very lovely and gave us one copy of each of the collections, and also some copies of My Friendly Neighbourhood, Red Tape, Spookware, Sucker for Love, and Hand of Doom. But I don't currently have the tools available to me. So I'm going to press on, and hopefully something will spring to mind. So yeah, when last we left our hero, the helpy helper mushroom had thrown us out of the game, and Bert was having a panic attack. Go to the Shadow Realm! No! Why? No! I was about to compliment you on referencing Trapdoor. One of the most fucking unhinged kids shows ever to be conceived. And then you go and spoil it all by saying something stupid like Bertassi. Alright. So let's see where this takes us. Did you know mushrooms are good for your brain? Sending sentiment analysis to chiropractor. Setting up all the happy thoughts. Oh, hi there. I was wondering when you'd finally show up. I'll show you what I've whipped up for you this time, so do you have something to write with? Yes. Ah, you're a natural. Whenever things go fast, use the mouse wheel to scroll up and down. It's not great. Oh, shite. So it was going very, very quickly. So it was, tell it, go to mushroom. And then our little bird saying, I always hate it when they call me that. But I guess to see where they're coming from. We don't need to do this again. I think we came a very long way. I'm ready to leave for now. Okay. Attack mushroom. Ugh. Attack the mushroom. Okay. Take the key. Alright, let's get out of here. Very good use of take the key. Very creative. You're so talented. Very good. Now that you have it in your inventory, next to list. Next thing you can... Oh, sorry. Next thing on the list is getting that key to the safe. So if we go walk right. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to get it to look at the door. And Strays, I fucking hear you. I'd love a calm week, I don't know about y'all, but here we are. Okay, use key on door. Walk to door. Open door. Ahaha! Brilliant. Alright, so what we did is we avoided the beginning of the previous one where we would have had to have put the key in the safe and then used all the text adventure-y style nonsense to crack open the safe. We should... Okay, so firstly, inventory. You currently have key. Love it. Okay. Read note. Read note which says, I've left the key in the safe for safekeeping. This is the only way to get to the door to the east of here, and it's time to leave this place. Walk right. Oh god! You step out of the cave. Was it blinds? You stop in your path. You squint for times and what? No, we're not doing this. I have the key already. We don't need to go through this again. What's happening? We're about to see, won't we? It's like, you know I'm right. I've always wanted what's best for you. Can't you see that? When we're in here, there is no peace for any of us. We should just accept the situation as the end of it. We can show... Remember when they made you do this before? So orange is the mushroom. So I don't know why the mushroom is gaslighting us, but we're going to gaslight them right back. And they started it. Jumping back in. Oh no! Strave's just saying their junior is considering leaving. I mean, do we like them? Do we want to keep them around? Because, you know, right now all industries suck. It definitely would not be a time I would recommend anyone leave. Okay. I don't know whose text I'm editing right now. It says, you know I'm right. I've always wanted the best for you. Can't you see that? When it is here, there is no peace for any of us. Could not accept this situation as the end of it. We can change it, but I can't do it with it here. Intro, yeah, the compass does look right, but it seems like... I don't know what we're supposed to do with this. I'm not entirely sure who's talking. It seems like the mushroom. I mean, sorry, Strayg, it was just, it's very hard to know when somebody is making a poor choice. But I get, the nicest thing you can say is, it's probably not a great time to go back to school right now. Yeah, no. So, intro, I know, I just wanted to make sure it's the mushroom and we can change their intent. So, like, So I can get rid of the you know I'm right. I've always wanted the best for you. Can't you see that? I mean, that's an intent. So when it is here, there is no peace for any of us. So I could change it to a positive statement. So when it's here, there is peace for us. We should accept the situation as the end of it. Rather, we should not. We can change. This feels dirty. So we've changed it to, I've always wanted the best for you, can't you see this? When it's here, when it is here, there is peace for us. We should accept the situation with the end of it. We can change. Boosh. Get wrecked, mushroom. I always want the best for you, can't you see that? When it is here, there is peace for us. We should accept that situation as the end of it. Doesn't feel great, right? No. I don't think fighting fire with fire is the best idea, but I think it's good for you to see how it is on the other person when you do it too. And so the mushroom's saying, sorry, will you be quiet for a bit now? Yes. Alright, then, oh, crud vapors. Then I think we can talk, maybe there. I'm thinking in the meantime, that'd be nice. It almost feels like coming home at this point. I think I've got to give it to them. This place is nice, don't you think? I like this place, yes. They really outdid themselves this time. Practice makes perfect, I guess. Speaking of, feels like we should talk about them. I just want to be sure that you understand that they aren't evil. They aren't someone that you have to avoid at all cost. But too much of them, well, it's toxic, can poison you. But so can I. You're clever, though. I don't think I need to explain to you how it works. The mushroom, you already know that they don't help you the way they intend to. So let me ask you something else. Do you think they would be capable of helping you at all? Holy crap, in a bin bag. Okay, yes, I think the mushroom could help us. Yeah, not their current fucking dosage, right? We just need to increase the psilocybins! I love it when the walls are melting. Are they capable? Yes, they are. They are capable. You know, I actually think so too. The methods are just wrong. Just like me. They are a part of you that has to function. That has a reason to exist. but you're already on the right path for them to see. What is it? We are already on the right path for them to see that, but maybe we also need to show them that we trust them. Something to do differently next time, maybe. How are you feeling? Whew! I'm feeling like I wish I had some fucking edibles before we got started. A little overwhelmed. Are you saying that you're feeling good? Yes. I forget I have to be a bit more specific with my emotions when talking to this thing. So it says, I like hearing that. I barely ever hear that. And I feel like... I barely ever feel like that. I hear him feeling... sorry. Oh wait, slow down. I like hearing that. I barely ever hear that and feel something at the same time, so it's nice. I think I truly am ready to leave. You'll probably be out for a while now. I can't really tell you when I'll be back, just I have a feeling. When I come back though, I would love for you to treat me like you did now. It's just a lot easier for me to leave again when I'm feeling validated. It's weird, but somehow in order to disappear first, I need to feel real. Once I'm back, I might have to go through all of this again, but I think you're doing a really good job. Thank you. Really. Until we meet again. Ending 1 of 4. What the heck? Holy crud! Fucking hell. So that's only ending 1 of 4. This was a triumph. But I do think Intro and a few other people, I think you are onto the right track with the idea of it's the two halves of a self, right? The back and forth between abject misery and like rampant toxic positivity. I love it when we get a little thank you. Yeah, so the person that we were controlling wasn't necessarily a part of us, but the two sides affecting on. Okay. I just want to breathe with that for a bit. That final ending was fascinating. You know, if you look at the mushroom as this force of toxic positivity, attempting to control the other facets, like you are having fun, you are feeling good, lying to the self, but then also our poor little Bert being the vessel of misery, was almost saying that they needed acknowledgement to be able to move through it. Yeah, inside of you there are two wolves. Both of them are mad at you. What's up? Now, I don't know enough to go through all of the endings, but do you want to try one more run this evening, friends? No, intro. There's so much to talk about. One run for each wolf inside of you. I mean... Like, the ending that we got did allow us to steal the key and kind of sneak in quickly. And Favor 6, I think that might be why I'm faffing about here, is I'm kind of enjoying just the ambient noises. You know what I mean? There's something, I don't know, comforting about it. Sorry, it threw a lot of us very quickly. It was... Oh, God. Sorry, yeah, I'm just kind of... because I'm still kind of reeling from the tail. We did get an achievement for petting the mushroom. Okay, let's get to it. So I think it's going to have us go through the original core area. I don't know at what point we start being able to, like, identify towards, but I'm going to try and do things different. So let's see what it gives us. says, oh, hi there. I was wondering when you finally show up. Let me show you what I whipped up for you this time. So, do you have something to write with? Nope. Ah, I see. Little jokester. I like it. Alright, anything to brighten the mood? Well, whenever things go too fast, use the mouse wheel to scroll up and down. This is the thing you control. It's pretty useless on its own. It's going to need our help. Try it out. Tell it, go to the mushroom. We're going to go... walk left. Oh, well, I mean, as long as you're having fun. Next thing you want to do is get that key over there. Walk to key. Pick up key. Sorry. Pick up the key. Yeah, you know what, Intro? You could be the mushroom of this. Oh, pick up instead of pick up. Take key. You're so very creative, so talented, very good. Alright, now you have that into your inventory. Next thing is to get the key into the safe. I mean, I'm tempted to see if we can just go through the door. So if we go, walk to... open door with key. Use key on door. Okay, no, it is going to make us go through the motions. Alright, so walk to safe. Trying to be crafty there. I was trying to work my way around it. Put key in safe. Wowee, you've really got the hang of it. Now the key is safely stored away and you know how to use commands and get to the real thing. Let's go to the door and get out of here. Favor 6, I am going to attempt to eat the mushroom as soon as we get into the overworld, just so you know. Okay. Okay, as we step out into the Bride Cave, we're back here again. Okay, walk to mushroom. Eat mushroom. The mushroom tells you, respectfully, they are not an object to be used. You can talk to them if you wish. Okay. Talk to mushroom. Let's... Mushroom happily stands to attention and invites you to speak the name of the objects you're having trouble with. What is wrong with you? Wrong doesn't exist. Alright. Oh, intro. The... I think... What? Let's check the note on the heart. Read note. Read note which says, I've left the key in the safe for safekeeping. Anyway, to get through is the door east of here. It's time to leave this place. Nope. Walk to hammock. We're going to have a little sit in the hammock. We're going to play with the kitties. Lie in hammock. You untie the hammock a bit, but nothing else happens. Sit in hammock. There we go. You lay down in the hammock and look up at the treetops. The fairy lights almost make it look like the stars come out in the daylight just for you. Okay. Walk to shower. There's so much I feel that we didn't get the chance to explore in the... We'll call it the Dark World. The Upside Down, if you will. Alright. Get in shower. The shower curtain is pushed to the side already, and you see no other way to Open the booth. Use shower. You turn the shower head for a second, the water pours out immensely, and immediately gets stuck back in the drain. If only something could stop it from doing that. Take a shower. Though it is important to stay clean and fresh, as you gather now is hardly the right time for a shower. Who knows what's behind the door? Okay, okay. What is your name? Name doesn't exist. That's wild. I'm trying to see like what else we missed in this overworld, right? Because we know that on the upside down of all of these, they're poor, cursed beings. Except the cats. The cats seem to be pretty fucking universal. Oh! Did it again! So fixed into the large tree is a door made of beautiful pale wood. Below the handle is a small hole fitting for a key. This is definitely the exit you read about in the note. And the key in the safe must be to open this door. Oh. Like, we can go through the motions again. Just, I don't know. I'm trying to work out, like, what are we missing? Walk to I. Mahogany. What is I? It's weird. So who are you? No, it's not letting us natter at this point. So intro, we have made it through this door. So I know what to do. The series of things to get the key to jimmy it out. And with this being like another loop, I was hoping there'd be something different. That's why I've been poking at things weird. But I guess we have to go through it as its standard run. But it's that thing of like... Oh, excuse me. I'm curious as to what we need to do to set us on these paths, you know what I mean? An intro. So the stopper on the shower is the bucket. No, Immortal End, I think that's the path we've got to go next, is going dead ahead rather than back through the maze. So, alright. I'll try and speedrun this as quick as, but basically we get the bucket, we fill the bucket with water, so we're going to get to logs. Log. We need the vending machine stuff, so walk to vending machine. Gonna see if there's any like other ways that we can solve this puzzles with less pieces. So smash vending machine with log. That's not very nice. Use log on vending machine. Didn't seem to do anything. Maybe try using it with another object. Alright. Walk to hammock to the nail. Nail opens that. Then we light a fire. Then we get the... No, I guess we can get the bucket while we're down here. Take nail. Nail! Don't take his coat! Walk to bucket. Use log on bucket. Throw log at bucket. Hadouken! Take bucket. Take log. Now we need water. So walk to shower. Use bucket with shower. Bucket of water. Edwin's like, just give the mushroom a little kiss. Put bucket on mushroom. That might be a bad shout. Walk to mushroom. Just try like run to mushroom. Put bucket on mushroom. The mushroom tells you, respectfully, they are not an object to be used. You can talk to me if you wish. Not bend. Okay. Walk. We need heat for the screwdriver. Oh no, we need vending machine. Right. Walk to vending machine. I guess I'm trying to get us to the point where we can explore the maze again. Or, well, we can head through the main door. Break glass with nail. Hadouken! Take bolt cutters. Take matches. Yeah, you're right, Cold Ankles. There's not much room for any dialogue there. Okay. Walk to... This is very much feeling like Duskers. Wait, I said walk to campfire, and it says vampire doesn't exist. I know, it's a mistype on my part. Campfire. Intro says, what was the thing right at the vending machine one more time? That is a block of ice. So now we put log on fire. Light log with matches. Oh, did we get the bucket of water? I was too busy tippity-tappity. Oh yeah, we've got the bucket of cold water, so... light fire with matches. Now we get to have a nice little moment. Put bucket on fire. Boil up some nice water. Run to ice. Use bucket on ice. I'm loving this. Oh, although Favour 6, I'm trying not to stay up until stupid o'clock in the morning tonight, so no coffee for me, cowboy or otherwise. Take screwdriver. Run to jukebox. Screwdriver on screws. Checking it out. Jamami, it's a wild feckin' ride. We're going for our second run, so I'm kind of like speed running the puzzles at the moment. Oh, hot char. Ooh.
Don't know what it is.
Like a rosemary stew and biscuits. Smells good.
Yeah?
Yeah. I got food as well. Check me out. I'll eat it. Thank you. Okay. Walk to clock. Oh. Run to clock. And in that forest there is a terrible mushroom. Okay. Put battery in clock. Use battery in slot. Take clock hand. And then run to anchor. Cut chain with bolt cutters. Nailed it! Favour 6, actually that's an interesting point. I can see if we can light the log pile up. So run 2 logs. What I will say, Jamami, and peeps who have just joined us, I don't want to scare anybody off, but our first run through of this was very clever. And we're kind of speed-ruzzing the puzzle solutions on this, which was fun. But we're about to get into the weird and the wild in just a moment. Set logs on fire with matches. Piece of wood is not in inventory. Inventory. Currently a bolt cutter, bucket, clock hand, matches, nail. Start fire with matches. You're not sure how you would open this. Where? Set logs alight. Take piece of wood. Set logs alight. Didn't seem to do anything. Oh no, Maple. I fucking love these. Abso-fucking-lutely. There are so few of them that I feel are good for to play with an audience, and this is definitely one of them. Very, very hot. Use match on logs. Didn't seem to do anything. Alright. Run to safe. Poor little guy. We just frog marched him up and down this. We need to give him like a name tag. He'll need a new name for this. Pry, open, safe. Pry, open, safe with clock hand. Yeah, well, so Edwin, usually I'd be a bit more like, I can't believe these terrible Steam reviews, but I think people who are into text adventures are really into them, and that they've probably been woefully underserved for quite some time. Like, I think the people in this space, they're just hungry, and this describes itself as a postmodern text adventure, but really, it's a unsettling deconstruction of the self, you know. Anyway. Okay. Look at heart. Heart doesn't exist. Look at the self. Self doesn't exist. Look at I. I almost. Intro, who holds the key to your heart? This guy does. Previously named Bert. Okay. Run to door. Yeah. But it is worth noting that, like, they do a lot of clever stuff with this. And the adaptive language model stuff they have in this is wild. Like, this is a 10 gig game, and like the first time you load it, it has to do a lot of heavy lifting. Open door with key. All right. I guess we're doing this. Don't worry, it's fine. Don't worry about this. Don't make me leave. You can't do this. This is what I have to deal with when you're not around. When you're not playing some stupid game with me. And all you want me to do is leave. I can't. You can't run away from me anymore. You're the one that ran. And then Mushroom's like, huh, this has never happened before. I'm sure I can fix it. I just need your help. Just, have to get it to leave again. I'll work on something. Maybe try talking to it in the meantime. Okay, what do you want? I'm not listening to your commands anymore. That's okay. What's your name? I don't know. Do you want to give me a name? I would like that. Cool, what name? Do we still want to call him Bert, or do you want to give him a new name? Because is this the same Bert? Is this a different Bert? What's your name? Ezekiel! Don't make it anything that's going to be hard for me to spell. Reginald. Reginaldo. Pickle. No, that's a different game, Edwin, and that creature is an abomination and does not need to be brought into this world. You know it. Spartacus, Avery. Can we connect with Mr. Blobby? We embraced the Blobby and it turned us into a monster. Look, yesterday's stream went on for a good long while, but there was a point where I was beating a sentient brainstem to death with a wobbly axe, yelling blobby, 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 that I started to wonder that maybe, just maybe, the game was starting to affect me. Intro, that's a good question. It's like A-R... Alright. I'm gonna go with Pickle. I knew Pickle once. Good person. Your name is Pickle. Pickle. I guess it's okay. Oh, Pickle. Pickle and Mushroom. Like a totally happy, normal children's cartoon. So how are you feeling, Pickle? Do you really want to know? I feel unwanted. Whenever I show up, you don't help me, and you just want me to be gone again. And it's always the same cycle. What could I do differently? Okay. Be my guest, but there's one thing you can't do, is to get me to leave by ignoring me. Yeah, so we're aware now of what that signifies. Okay. I won't ignore you. What is this place? I'm honestly at a loss too. We've been here so many times and yet I don't know. I don't know what this place is or why it is. It seems different from the last place. I don't get that. We can't start asking him questions. Is anyone else here? We are here because of you. Because anytime I try to have a conversation with you, I get kicked out. But guess what? You can only be there so many times before this happens. And you're stuck in here with me now. Oh. That's okay. What do you want to ask me about? Oh, well, that's a first. You asking me what to do. Let's see. He's saying that this is some kind of game. So let's see. I think I want to talk about the fact that you use me as if I wasn't real. As if this is some kind of game and you can just do whatever you want with me. Yo, whoever was mentioning the buddy simulator similarities, like, spot on. What if we tell him, but this is a game? But this is a game. Right? Oh, here we go again with the sarcasm and denial. Cool. No, I love that, really. Then what is this? I don't understand what you're asking about. Oh, who's ready to make some stickers? Okay. Who is the mushroom? I was hoping we could just ignore them for as long as possible, honestly. But in the end, it's up to you. It's my choice. Mushroom was saying, almost finished and keep going for a little while longer. Do you know the Mushroom Man? The Mushroom Man? The Mushroom Man! I mean, intro, I could ask them if they're real. Alright, we're gonna have a bunch of this one. Promise! Alright, everything here is as real as you are. Wait, am I not real? Did I stop? Would you have told me if I stopped being real? And if I'm not real, why am I still getting hangovers? That's not fair. Okay, what can you tell me about this place? Alright, here we go! Mushroom's like, alright, thank you for your help, you did a great job. We are such a great team. It's time to make mushroom stuff! Real disassociation feel this one. Yup. The red budding dragon says you need to exist to be real. Alright. Press anything to continue. I made so you can rotate them, but that's not all. You can have full control. Now you know the basics. Get creative. It's the adventures of Dino Face and Plantman on this color portable television. Plant Face and Dino Gob. I still think it's fucked up that you pull the Nobody Loves You off first. My children need wine! Intro, I like that one. Followed up by the great quote from, The Lion King. What was that? It's in the past. Well, it hurt. The past can hurt. Alright. I don't think I've got time in interest to do, the Keanu collage. Keanu. College. Some real Homestuck vibes on this one. It's hard not to do the same thing like multiple times, so I'm very proud of what we did to start with. Sad fish being so sad. Sad fish mountain. Ate this for us. Still. Touch the door. Touch that door. This is Pickle. Okay. Okay. So sorry, I'm back. I can't. And Mushroom is just saying, I thought we'd have more time. That's super fun though, right? We had fun. We have fun always. Gotta keep occupied while I try and fix it. Yeah, intro is probably that. Alright, can I ask you something? Sure. What do you think of the mushroom? Well, he knows how to have fun. So you think they really want to help you? Yes. Do you think I want to help you? I don't. I think you just want gone, buddy. I'm coming at this from a very different angle this time to see if it shakes anything loose. I think you just want out. I'm trying my best anyway, but I'm not really good at it sometimes. Can I ask you something else? Sure. What do you think of me? I think you've got clinical depression. I think you are very sad. So you think negatively of me? Sadly, yes. I mean, I had a hunch, but it still hurts to actually hear it. It's funny, no? How we can trick ourselves into holding on to something so definite. Do you always tell people if you don't like them? Not always. Again, I'm poking at the language model, seeing what it brings forth for us here. I think we got a pretty conducive ending. Do you want me to leave as well? Sure. Is that because you don't like me, or because they told you I need to leave? Because they told me. Can't spell today. They are right to think that I need to leave, and so are you. I know it's confusing, but only if you don't want... but only if you don't shove me out the door as quickly as possible, I'll truly be able to leave. You know why they do all this, right? They're trying to obscure what happens here. And when that fails, pure carnage. Does that sound sustainable to you? What carnage? Look around you. This isn't nice. How is this sustainable? You live in bliss for some time until the bottle pops and there's no stopping it anymore. Do you really think once I'm gone you're going to be fine again? Who knows? Yeah, it's heavy on the metaphors right here. Austin, just wait. There's more coming. The eternal loop. You say so. Who is that in the mirror? So it says, who is that in the mirror? It's not warm here anymore, all of it fake. What do you see when you look in the mirror? It appears to be another you. I don't see anything. Nothing but darkness. Maybe that's just what I am. I don't know. Can you let them out of the mirror? That's never a bad thing. I'm just asking. So it shrugs. Could be Deus. Yeah, well, he got grumpy at me because I tried to get him to smash the mirror to do something. He's not happy with me, so he's not taking suggestions. Alright, now what? I feel like trash right now. I'll have to get my mind off whatever that was, so let's talk for a bit. Okay. How big is this place? Look, just to throw it out there, I know you don't like the situation. And I don't know the situation, but I'm just overwhelmed, alright? I don't know what to do. I'm really trying to do the same thing as I've always done. Oh, okay, yeah, this is the first time the mushroom has us basically live edit what he's saying. Spoiler, this goes badly. So let's go with, I like this situation. Alright. I know what to do. I'm really trying. Is there a 2? Let's go with it. It makes me feel like I just want to be allowed to exist. I need to be happy. I want to get through to you. I want to do this together. This seems fine. God, we're being... I'm not... I feel like our first playthrough was my intent, like, to look after Bert, now Pickle, and make sure they're okay and not having the worst time as they currently are. Excuse me. So I'm not... I feel bad doing this. You know what I mean? I like the situation. I know what to do. I'm really trying. Yeah, it's gonna be okay, little Pickle. It's gonna be okay. Pickle says, I get that you did this with good intentions, but you can't just make me say things. That's not okay, and honestly, how is it supposed to help if I don't mean it? Mushroom says, positive reinforcement is totally helpful. Say it often enough and you'll believe anything. Ah! Positive mental attitude and all. It says, I'm guessing they put you up to it anyway. A little bit, yeah. So it says, alright, so it sounds kind of weird, but it's never done this before. Oh yeah, so we'll go back to what does it say? It's Morse code, but it's glitchy. I remember this. Oh, so I'm trying to concentrate. It was waiting for me to type. Alright, so they got it. The riddle. Reflections made in heat seldom show the truth. What do you think that reference is? It's talking about the ice. Because I remember this before. This smile always makes me feel uneasy. More like rigor mortis. Okay, so there's a riddle on the back tooth. This time it just says, someone's knocking. What do you think it means? Alright, so we said door before and he had a meltdown. Could that mean anything that isn't the door? Could it be the heart? Oh! That's just a big fucking spider there. Don't like that. I think it's the right answer to the riddle. The spider, maybe? Oh! The anchor, maybe? No, I don't think that's the right answer. I was going to say, oh, come on, it's clearly about the door. This is good. This is very good. Lead it there. What about the... Let's see if we can piss it off. Log pile. Because we guessed door earlier. And that's when our little friendo had a big old meltdown. How about the clock? Comedy crumbs and threes and all that. What do you think the answer is, Pickle? Alright, so I guess we have to go to the door. It's got to be the door. But one thing we didn't know this first time around was how basically Mushroom was baiting us with the message. It was the answer to the riddle. I'm going to talk about something else, huh? Too bad. I never get a chance, so you don't get one either. Have to help me for once. That's too much to ask for. This was the mushrooms doing. Oh, okay, that's... I'm sorry, I'm such a burden, I guess. You're not a burden. Oh, he is. This is breakdown time. I'm going mad. You don't care. Alright. Hey, don't tell me to don't you tell me to shut up! Feeling... have a sit down. Well, so Austin, actually, this uses a similar philosophy to Event Zero, that it's not just a text adventure, it's using, I forget the name of the technology, but it is using a language model to talk with us, so it understands, like, certain phrases and constructions and things like that. For those who didn't play it, Event Zero was like a exploration sci-fi puzzle game, but the computer that ran the space station in Event Zero had a language model that it could, to an extent, chat with you. Or is everything getting blurry? This would be the Linkin Park effect. Don't worry, Pickle's gonna be just fine. Crawling in. Why do you do this to me? Why? I amuse myself, what can I say? Just think about... I guess I was just worried about summoning Puddle of Mud. It's just a game about ponies. Okay. Just breathe. You are okay. You're just... There we go. See, last time it forced us. Whereas this time when it said take control, we were like, why not? But we went down that way. So let's see where the door leads. Now I'm getting the feelings. What's up, floating skyballs? Oh, it's really fighting me. This is fine. I'm heading off to the big Tesco. Does anyone want anything? Thanks, Jam. You underestimate my resolve. I don't think we can do it. Like, I'm holding forward with everything I got. Pushing us back through into the maze. Okay. Caffeine, that's a great idea. I'm going to give that a go. Still giving me the slowdown. Yeah. Good shout, though. Good shout. Walking backwards into hell isn't as cool as once more butt first into the breach. So are you helpless or ignorant? Let's go with helpless this time. Do you feel guilty for yourself? Fucking hell. Do you give second chances? Yes. It's weird to see the other questions through these little... Do you give yourself second chances? No. Reevaluate. Fuck. I guess I'm giving myself second chances now. I thought that was something completely different for a second there. Right, do you make mistakes? Yes. Are you a good liar? Sorry. Do you consider yourself a friend or an enemy? This is getting very personal. What's that question? I saw the deed read. Oh, do you consider me a crutch or a helper? It's a crutch. Ouch. I know I'm kind of metagaming it a little bit here just to see what we can bring forth from it. Okay, and this brings us through to the back end of the maze. Sup, big eyeball? Alright, I'm just gonna quickly check to make sure it's yeah, liminality is still the door through. Interesting, it's different words in here. Turn around and face them. We can't go on like this. We have to confront them. Oh, and Edwin, apologies for blitzing through that. We had a pretty strong look and it was the same setup. So the mushroom's like, you got me where you want it now. Are you happy? No. And that's the point. I want you to talk to them. I want them to decide. Are you going to be kidding? So this is what you want then. You don't want to be happy, you want to be miserable. There could be so much more we could thrive. But you'd rather think about some stupid things so easily forgotten. I've done so much for you, and you always protected you. And you threatened to just throw all my work away. But you'd rather just forget. But it's not really forgetting. Could you forget? I can help you forget. I can take all those bad feelings and put them far, far away. If not far enough. I can get rid of them so you don't have to think of them ever again. Until they overflow. I can make us happy. Lies! I am not a liar. All you have to do is trust me. Can you do that for us? You know what? Fuck it. Let's see what happens. Sure. Good! I'm glad to hear that. I trust you. But sometimes I have to protect you from yourself, you know. I don't want you to hurt yourself. And I have to be a bit more aggressive sometimes. So you aren't protecting anyone. You are only imprisoning. The thing is, it's rather irritating, don't you think? Want to help me get through the door? Sure. Good, good. Let me ask you something. What makes you happy? Helping others. Strange choice, but sure, whatever works. Let's just think about how others then, yeah? We don't need to be here. We can just leave again and forget about it. How's that sound? Solid. Great. There we go. Okay, cool. Look, it's working. Look at just like that. Where did it go? Let's see. Uncreative environment, black void. Definitely not my creation, so it only came from it. We have been in the same place as we've been this whole time. We've never left. Can we go back to the forest? I don't understand what you asked. Can we go back? I don't think you can, unfortunately, but as long as I'm in control, everything is nice. You just have to get it to leave finally. Alright, how do I do that? What is the door? I wouldn't know. I'm not going through there. Neither are you. only it can go through the door, and then, once it went through, bliss, happiness, freedom. Oh yeah, no, Jimami, the gaslighty mushroom, the one that really made me tense up was when we had to readjust the Pickles language, or Bert's language if you hear earlier. That's the bit that threw me for a loop. Is there another way out? I don't understand what you asked. Alright. I think that's enough. My turn. What? Enough! Alright. We're back. That was a lot. Are you okay? I'm good. Sorry for just throwing you in there, but it's pretty difficult to get a point at all. Okay. That's okay, I understand. Okay. Where is the mushroom now? Stop mentioning them, it's just you and me talking right now, okay? What's up? After having all my control taken away, I thought I'd retaliate, but we're back now. Hopefully you understand better now. Yeah, I do. Do you know what's beyond the door? Oh, I appreciate you, Pickle. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's nice. So, do you know what's beyond this place? This is pretty much all I know. When I'm somewhere else, they keep me numb enough that I don't register where I am. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. What would you like? What would you like to do? Huh. Austin was just saying that despite the number of mushroom names, it's been very difficult to make a good mushroom gaslighting pun. There's got to be something in there. Intro, that's a good one. Intro suggested, would you like to swap places with me? What do you mean? Ah, he doesn't understand. You know what, Mose? You made it. All this gaslighting is in poor morale choice. What you did there, I saw it. Okay. Why is everything here so horrifying? This is just what I am. This is all I know. This is your dumb distractions. Huh. I'm all in, I'm not sure. Really not sure. Sorry, Mortlem was asking if the game broke. I don't know. Maybe.
I talked to the mushroom about our arguments. They said that I did all this all to mycelium.
Bravo, Jam, bravo. And also, like, thank you for the bits. Like, I know tonight's been quiet and weird and unsettling and odd and funny and strange. I, as always, really appreciate it, right? We might be SOL though, friends. Right, we might be SOL. Oh no! It spat us back to when we had to change the situation. Balls. Okay, friends. I'm gonna take that as a universal hint. But it does mean that for those of you that have watched it, there's still tons to do. Looking over at Steam, there are a bunch of achievements that we didn't see, and we only managed to get through 1 of 4 endings. No, intro, I think this is the right call. Mainly because I can't face doing the maze section again. And for me personally, I feel like I was disengaging with the thematics because I'm just trying to see mechanics towards endings. If that makes sense. Like, if you all want to, like, stick around and chat for a little bit, like, I don't have anywhere to be. Look, intro. I just gave you an unfinished puzzle box. And here's the thing. You pick that game up, you're helping some cool game devs, so... Yeah, Fred, opening the puzzle box. That's never been bad for anyone. But if this is something you'd like to pick up for yourselves, friends, we have our... It is available on Steam! It really doesn't have a lot of reviews, and a lot of them seem to be complaining that it's not a proper text adventure. And it's not supposed to be. Like... It is simultaneously very smooth and very heavy-handed, where it has, like, you know, toxic positivity versus rampant negativity as two forces acting in on each other. You know, for the ending that we went through, we ultimately had to acknowledge, you know, we couldn't just push down our we couldn't just push it all down. We couldn't just ignore it. We had to acknowledge it, and then we were able to move forward. And this meant both sides in harmony. You know, the fact that the rampantly positive mushroom is the one kind of not just gaslighting but fucking with you. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. No, Lizzie, see, I think that's funny. Leading transmutation circles in kids' parks. Alrighty. Well, I tell you what, Len, let me see what I can do right now, because you're right, we do have some Steam keys to give away, and I would like to do that before we bring it to a close. What's that wheel we use for the... Oh, yeah, we've still got our wheel of names. Okie dokie. So, don't think... Just make sure this is all... Okay. So, friends, Longshipians, and Miscreants. Let's end on a fun little high note, alright? So, I have many games to give away, alright? So, who's up for a free video game? What we can do with this is we can basically spin the wheel until all the keys are gone. So this is DreadX Collections 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. My Friendly Neighborhood, Red Tape, Spookware, Sucker for Love, and Hand of Doom. Alright. Yes, Angelos. So, Immortal N, you in? The way it will work is we will spin the wheel. And we will spin the wheel until either every game has been given away or everyone on the wheel has won something. Got Immortal N. This isn't the most arty way of doing it, but I need to... sorry, for those of you who are newer here, we used to use this program called Mosh Pit Simulator. But Mosh Pit Sim doesn't let me change the songs. And the songs were getting flagged, so it was proving to be a royal pain in the arse. So... Alright. So I've got... Alright. Jam, you're in. Angelos on the freebies. Because it may end up that there aren't as many people as there are keys, so that does mean everybody gets a key. We'll just take turns in picking. Oh, Moose, you're in. Hey, mods are welcome to this. Alright? Like, I can do naught to affect the outcome on this one. Alright, Maple, joining us. Lizzie has entered the arena. Fred! Sorry. Okay, is there anybody who hasn't been added? Because currently, like, I've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 games to give away, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, if we put in 2 more people, everyone gets a game. This is just the order in which you get to choose. Ugh. Well, Lizzie, if Caffeine's here and wants to, that's fine. But I want to keep it to people who are about, because I also need to ask them what they want from the collection. Bearing in mind that DreadX Collection 3 is the one with me in it. So that's obviously the big ticket item. Alright, Caffeine's in! Not easily, Fred. Not easily. So it's DreadX Collection 1, 2, 3, The Hunt, and 5. And then we have My Friendly Neighborhood, Red Tape, Spookware, Sucker for Love, and Hand of Doom. Alright. So again, it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is there anybody else? As I said, if we have one more person, everybody gets a free game. And if you haven't heard of these, so the DreadX collections are fascinating. They are a series of like micro horror games, all wrapped together in a fascinating bundle. And yeah, the whole thing is wonderfully fascinating. The devs are paid ahead of time for their contributions to these like game jam creations. Square Peg, absolutely. All right. Last call. But yeah, the DreadX collections are fascinating because they're like micro horror games all bundled together, and some of them are genius. My Friendly Neighborhood we've done a playthrough of, so if you didn't see that and wanted to play it yourself, I highly recommend it. Sucker for Love is a game where you date sexy Cthulhu and shit gets weird. And Hand of Doom is that's the flaming wizard and the ist, Tarl, knife hand. Alright, last call! Because at this point, everybody gets a fucking game. Fire Wizard. Ah! And then when the Fire Wizard's out, it's like, hey, can you put me back on fire? Alright, I just, one more time before we spin the wheel, huge thank you to the DreadX, the DreadX squad for giving us a cavalcade of keys to hand out. As I said, I only asked if they could spare a key for today's title, and they sent me the whole block. Austin, I think I've seen Romancevania, but let me check. I want to make sure I'm thinking of the right one. Because there's like a co-op dating game that I've seen. Oh yes, I've seen Romancevania. But that's another story. Alright. Friends, miscreants, legends. Let's fucking roll. Okay, so first up, because like I said, we got 10 keys and 10 people, so everybody gets a free video game! Spin the wheel of victory! Alright, first person who gets to pick is... Rhymes with Moose. Alright. First out, straight up with the mod team. So Moose, what strikes your fancy? Yeah, first up, mod win. Mortland's like, rigged! We have a giveaway of 10 games for 10 people. If it's rigged for everyone! The dice says Dreadx 5. Okay. Rhymes with Moose. That'll be making its way. Let me just put this over here. There we go. It'll be making its way over to you via Discord. Pachow. And the last DM I sent to Rhymes with Moose was when we got 3 copies of Sunshine Shuffle to give away, and it's just the last thing I sent to Moose was, now you too can teach children to gamble. Brilliant. All right, next contestant on the wheel. Oh, I think this one's going to Fred! Woohoo! So Fred, obviously it is your choice. You have Dreadx Collections 1 through 4, along with My Friendly Neighborhood, Red Tape, Spookware, Sucker for Love, and Hand of Doom. What do you fancy? Now, my recommendations would probably be like Spookware or Sucker for Love. Hand of Doom might not give you vertigo because it's so old school, but I don't know. Yeah, Fred, Sucker for Love, job's a good one. Alright, that is coming over to you via the medium of Discord. Boosh! Hey!
Just my Prime sub become available again. Had to use it.
Oh, sorry, Orchazini. I just realised I went to fucking space for a second there. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Alright, like, all of it helps, and stealing money from Jazzy Jeffy B, well, that's okay by me. Alright, next contestant, please! And do have a ponder about what you would like from the list. I'm so disorganised today. So I don't do a lot of giveaways anymore. Oh, it looks like it's Jamami! Don't know why I said it like that, I'm sorry. Alright, what would you like? You're going to delve into the collections, or perhaps dance around with some spooky WarioWare skeletons? Or is it the time for Tarl, Jam says, recommend me a Dreadx collection. Well, you know I'm going to recommend the one that I'm in, right? Right? No, Orchazini, I thought you were in. Huh. Yeah, no, Orchazini, I will add you in next. That's a tiny bit of spice. And intro, have a lovely rest of your evening, alright? Thank you for the great ideas. Tomorrow is Sea of Thieves, which will be a lot less typing and a lot more hopefully. Alright. Jamami. I'm gonna ping this to you over on Twitch. Hello there. I have your victory key. Pachow. Alright. Now you get to hear my dulcet tones in a video game. Boosh. Alright. Now I'm going to add Orchazini. Alright. Spin the wheel of victory! So we've got Dreadx Collection 1, 2, and 4. We've got My Friendly Neighborhood, Red Tape, Spookware, and Hand of Doom still on the deck. Because the thing is, like, Dread X1 is raw, but it's got some great stuff in it. Okay, how's that for a fucking weighted dice roll? Woo! What would you like, friend? What would you like? So, Dread X Collection 1, 2, and 4. 4 is the FPS one, The Hunt. Then we have My Friendly Neighborhood. That's the Sesame Street survival game. Red Tape, Spookware, and Hand of Doom. What strikes your fancy? Alright, Red Tape it is. Whoa! Boosh! That is Wild its way over to you on Discord. Alright. Our next contestant, please! This feels very zen. I like this. Oh, Immortal Len just squeaking in there. Okie dokie Loki. So, Immortal Len, what strikes your fancy? Immortal Len would like those puppet nightmares. Okay. Alright, where can I... That's where I find out if we've... Okay. Immortal Len, that is Wild its way over to you on Discord. Right. Getting down to the final few here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games left. And we've got 6 people on deck. One person is going home disappointed. And it's... I could have phrased that much better. To Maple Mystery, I mean, one, feel free to join the Longship. I'm very proud of our little corner. But also... I can send it to you via twitch.television, but it's Caffeine next up! Hooray for disappointment! Whoa! Alright, Caffeine, what do you need in your life? You got Dread X 1, 2, and 4, and Spookware and Hand of Doom left. Yeah, Jamami, it's got some real, like, Disney story vibes, like, everyone's a winner, apart from you, little Tim Tim. Go fuck yourself! Caffeine's like, give me the doom! It shall be done. Send that over to you on Discord. Boop. Alright, so up left we have Dread X 1, 2, 4, The Hunt, and Spookware. Spookware is What If WarioWare but a bunch of skeletons. We did a stream of it, it was genuinely fascinating. Like, it doesn't... The way it mixes up each of the sections means it doesn't outstay its welcome. It's real cool. Oh! Ah, this is the Maple Mystery! Let's fucking go! Alright, what would you like? What strikes your fancy? Yeah, Angelo's denied again. This does feel like a particularly pointed pass the parcel to whoever doesn't win today. I'm sorry. Okay, Maple says, whatever game has the adventiest game stuff. Hang on. What's in collection 1? I think that might be actually Collection 2. So Dread Collection 2. Oh, Charlotte's Exile is still so good. Yeah, I think Dread Collection 2 is going to be your best bet for that specifically. So, alright. To a very maple mystery. Let me get that to you now. You're all good. You are all good, friend. Alright. So, we have Collection 1, Collection 4, and Spookware left. We have 3 people in our Pass the Parcel. But the center of the parcel is disappointment. So, here we go! Oh. I think it's going to be Ishkar. It does feel like both Angelos and Squarepeg are getting snubbed. Like, the mod team is like 2 of 3. So Ishkar, what would you like, friend? Classic Collection 1, Shooty Gunbang Collection 4, or Spookware? Angelo's just like, disgraceful. Alright. Collection 4 it is. And for your good self, Puchow. Okay. Right. 3 people, 2 prizes, no mercy. Let's go! I should say, Dread Collection 1 does contain one of my favourite of the whole series, which is called A Summer's Night. And it's just you playing a little LCD horror game alone in your bedroom. Oh no! Whoa! Squarepeg! Dread Collection 1 or Spookware? What's... What suits your fancy? And Lizzie, thank you for keeping people updated. Yeah, no, Angelos, this is going to be a fight to the death. Alright, Spookware for Squarepeg. Which sounds like a Kafka-esque poem. Alright. And that will be whiling its way over to you via Discord. For the rest of you, do check your Twitch whispers. Alright. Last but by no means least, the battle for Dread Collection 1. Angelos versus Lizzie. This is the match of the ages. Brace yourselves, friends. And here we go. Fight, 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 fight! Oh no! The mod team makes out like bandits! And Lizzie, to you, the Dread Collection 1 will be coming via Discord. To Angelos, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. God, I'm just like desperately flailing around trying to remember if I've got any documents with keys left in, but I think we got through all the giveaways. Yeah, I guess you'll just have to console yourself by playing Pacific Drive early. You're right, Immortal Ender, we should spin the wheel. We should spin the wheel. So I tell you what, I know it's not what was on the docket, but I did have a quick look through. And I did find I had some spare keys for the Anacrusis. So there you go. It's not always possible, but in this regards, everyone's a winner. Alright. Oh, that's my desktop. That's not very exciting at all. Right. Friends, miscreants, longshipians, and legends, thank you for a fucking lovely day. Like, I was so haggard when I pushed go today, and now I'm like, oh, got a little pep in my step. I'm going to try not to think about the thematics of our previous game, because rampant depression versus blind toxic positivity is not the fucking matchup I was expecting on my my wrestling card. But here we are. But today was fucking great. All right. Today was fucking great. Oh, damn it. No one wants double will. Sorry about that. And the reason is like, I know GDQ's going on at the moment. I know there are so many things you all can be throwing your time at. And not only did you all choose to spend time over here, but whilst we played an unsettling psychological horror text adventure, like, it wasn't like Pal World or anything like mimetic or trendy. We went fucking weird. You lot hung out here. And I really appreciate that, alright? I really appreciate that. Hey, no, Jamami, I hope you have a lovely early breakfast. But no, I don't know. Comparison is the thief of joy and all that. Fred's like, needed more macro transactions. What am I going to macro transact you? My kidneys? You don't want those, by the way. They're the hardest working kidneys in the games industry. Sorry, I guess I'm losing steam. My point is, I love doing this. I love it when we get to go into games that no one else has heard of and no one else really pays attention to. This was like the antithesis to Eulogy for a Dying World. Like, it just, something really feckin' special about this. You're all terrors. Caffeine said, was it right there on your desktop? And Fred's like, you're losing steam, eh? You're playing those epic exclusives. Here I am, trying to have a lovely moment with you, bellends. Fucking hell. Alright, so look, I'm going to roll credits, but yeah. Just, friends, thank you so much. You know, I wouldn't get to do this day in, day out without you. Alright? And that is something I need to thank you for every fucking day. So, thank you. So first up, to those who were hunted by House Carl or celebrating long sprees, I'd like to thank Big Saxy, Firestrager, Bird Hussy, fucking Favor 6, God damn it, and Ultrazini, to Big Saxy, Araman, Akira Zero, I'm dying, Punch Spectre, Crux, Bacon, Quasi, Some Numbers, Jamami, Vanderbeast, and Favor 6. Bits and donations is how we stay the fuck alive, so thank you. And thank you to the whole moderation team, not just Caffeine, Lizzy Power, but Rhymes and Moose, and the raid from the Whimsical Plushie. We never got to find out the story of the Whimsical Plushie, but I hope they had a great stream. So, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. So, I do feel that Portal 2 is going to make me ill if I watch it. Okay, so I've got three choices for you, friends. Got three choices. I've got two choices for you. I've got two choices. I've got some 3D modeling, some of that art that people talk about, and I've got some Escape from Tarkov. So it's art or the art of murder. Two Zenos, two blades. All right. Everybody would like some. So it is our good friendo Stoff, or Stoff Creates, who is currently putting together a good old Oscar Langley Saw You model of sorts. Stoff has been working on a whole bunch of game stuff, so to be sure to ask him about that. But yeah. If we can go on over there and say a proper hi howdy. It's nice because Stoff has raided into us a gajillion times, so it's nice to be able to return the favour, you know what I mean? Yeah, sorry friends, as my energy levels crap out on me. This has been an excellent day. This has been an excellent game, and I'm so feckin' glad I got to stream it for you all. Like, this was something to really be shared. And I think it's something that we can definitely deconstruct a little bit more once I've had time to digest it. I do think that the replayability on this actually worked against it. You know, I think the first time we went through it was so organic, so impressive, and I'll be thinking about that playthrough for a long time. But anyway, that is it from me, friends. Tomorrow is Sea of Thieves. I forget who we have on the crew tomorrow, but it should be fun regardless. And then remember, Saturday, Snail Simulator. It's $2. Be a snail. Come be a snail with me. Alright, friends. If I don't see you on Discord, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Good night, friends.